Ah, I'm out of time. Damn it! Just gonna do the eyebrow to the beat. Apparently I need more coffee. That's right. No one's in early yet, so I guess this one goes out to the VOD watchers. No one knows how much of a fucking dork I am when I push go live. But you know. I mean, given you're in, Wolfcrad, the button's there. Who shall claim victory? Catastros, what? Oh, and welcome. Hello, hello. Edwin, greetings. Lance! And the first is yours. I shall update the boards. How are you all doing, friends? What? Oh, and welcome. And congratulations, Lance. This puts you on the board. There's still several days till the end of the year, so who knows? Though at this point it would be mathematically impossible for anybody who's not caffeine or fearless to unseat Bacon Avenger, but you're on the board. You're on the board. And fearless, I would have been more on time, but they're changing out some of the lights in the hallway, so I have to go the long way around to take Amos out for a trundle. So, anyway, hello, hello, Watto and welcome. Greetings, one and all. Guess what I got working last night? It's actually a bit of a shitty question because the answer is in the title of the stream. But yeah, I managed to get the VR-less variant working for Half-Life Alyx, and we're going to have a trundle through that today. It'll probably be blitzed through a lot quicker, you know, what with perfect aim and other such glorious nonsense. But yeah, that's what I would like to do with you all today. No one, by the way, was impressed with my Longshipian drawing that I put in Arcade yesterday. You have no idea how long that took without being able to use your hands. I don't feel people are suitably as impressed by my nonsense as I am with my nonsense. Oh, Phyllis, that sounds like a lovely way to spend an afternoon. Nuclear-powered Kerbals. They'll get to where they need to go. They may not survive the journey. No, Lance, you can't tell me you're proud of me in my drawing now. That's pity. I won't take pity compliments. Oh. And given to Rant, like, I don't really have anything to add. Like, if you were in for stream yesterday, you were kind of in for everything. Like, after stream, did the dogs, cleaned, tried to sleep didn't happen, watched the Venture Brothers movie, which was very fun, and again, the two lads that make the Venture Brothers, you know, some people are just batting on a whole nother level. It's fucking impressive. But it was a really good film. Jamami, Watto, and welcome. Oh shit, well now I got my compliments retracted. That's even worse. I know, I'm just being a terror today. And Catastros, I know that challenge. I know that dance well. So and Stephen, Watto, J-Post, hello, hello. Coming in, friends, coming in. Judica, Watto, and welcome, hello, hello. And Pun Spectre. Yeah, like, Edwin, I wholeheartedly agree, and it's always difficult because, like, whenever you recommend something to somebody, I was actually talking about this with a friend about, like, the weight of recommendations. Venture Brothers is such a hard one, right? Because Venture Brothers has essentially well outlived its influences. And the first season is kind of a parody of things long past. But by the time you get into, like, by the time you make it through season 1 and move forward, like, every bit is taken seriously. Every joke is carried forward. Like, nothing is left on the cutting room floor. And, like, the attention to detail on it is just incredible. Oh, puns, what and welcome. Squarepeg, lovely to see you. Angel Kalina, greetings. And Jamami, that sounds lovely. There's so many of the more recent series of Red Dwarf I haven't seen, so I can't tell you the good ones from the bad ones these days. And, oh, it's doing the thing! You bastard. I should be able to do this. Pow. There we go.
Stop that incessant clicking.
Right to the Shadow Realm. They're expecting you. I'm sorry, I didn't realise it was crime time! I am not thanking you for that one. You're absolute terror. Fucking hell. Anyway. What and welcome, friends. To the Mental Monk, hello, hello. J-Po says many of us have Shadow Realm season passes. Wait, are you like racking up bonuses from repeat trips? Ah, lordy, lordy. Anyway, so to those of you who just joined us, Watto and welcome. We are continuing our well, I guess we could say our holiday season Half-Life extravaganza.
I'm going to a costume party with the Terminator. When I asked what we should go as, he said you be Beethoven, I'll be Bach.
Get out! And then please come back. Thank you for the 500 bits, friend. It's very kind. Terrible, terrible joke, but thank you for the generosity. But yes, so, a few days back, Mr. Squarepeg informed me that the Half-Life Alyx No VR mod had successfully reached full playability. That is to say that you can play through the whole of it sans VR. And that is what we are going to be starting today. I don't know if we'll do a full playthrough. I was involved in a very long video about Half-Life Alyx and how it's carefully paced around VR. So this is going to be different. It might be faster, it might be slower, I have no idea. However, I do think that the writing and construction of Half-Life Alyx is worth a discussion and deconstruction on its own, even though the VR elements of it definitely make the experience. And we'll be talking about that throughout the day, but yeah. If you weren't able to watch Half-Life Alyx, or if you weren't able to play it because of motion sickness or the jitteriness of it, then, yeah, I got you feckin' sorted. I did some tech tests last night, and it mostly ran real smooth. So Lance, it's just a very, very simplified FPS control scheme. It's just, in this version, you can pick up anything. What also, and Relu, what I welcome. I don't think this will fall flat. It just... So Half-Life Alyx is genius. And for those of you who didn't see, I did a whole non-spoilery video on the subject, right? Also, this was some exceptional work by McElray. Like, the editing in this video is ridiculous, including, like, full-on mocapped piano work. So good. But the TLDR on that video is that this game uses both the whimsy and the challenges of VR for pacing. By which I mean not conflict, but like finding the thing, pushing stuff out the way, causing trouble, smashing bottles, playing in the sandbox is a way to pace you through the experience. So we might finish this today. Now, I had considered like whether or not this was ideal, because like for a lot of this isn't as good an experience because the VR is not a gimmick in this, it's part of the feel. So I'll do my best to convey that. But I also acknowledge that like most people either haven't the space, the cash, or the ability to play it in its native format. And there's a much, much bigger discussion to be had about the sequel to a major franchise being hidden as being hidden behind like the kind of hardware that requires full physicality, which is not possible for a lot of people. So what I will say though is that the story and the writing behind it is fucking brilliant. And if you haven't heard Rhys Darby's work in this, you are in for a honking treat. So yeah, so that's what I want to do today, friends. There's going to be tons to talk about. And yeah, Martin, doing real good. It's the day after Boxing Day. I haven't decided whether or not to count yesterday as a success, because I did have some ciders while I was streaming, but I did go to bed sober, and I think that still counts, right? Oh yeah, Edwin, Mr. Werewolves and Swearwolves himself. Well, and so Lance, that's why this is this is Half-Life 2 Episode 3. That is what we're playing today. And it sticks the landing. But because it was a VR-only game and people want to avoid spoilers, barely anyone's played it, which is why it's not discussed more widely. Like, they actually did it. They took a franchise that had been languishing for so long. I can't remember if it's been specifically 10 years, but okay, so Half-Life 2 Episode 2 release date. Yeah, that was 2007. So well over a decade, right? Wait, Numbers, you've seen so much Half-Life. We've played so much of it. And Dustin, Watto, and welcome. And yeah, so again, with what we're doing today, this is the non-VR mod for Half-Life Alyx. Oh, and Dustin, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. So only you can make that judgment call. Like, if you haven't had the chance to play through Half-Life 2 and its subsequent episodes, that is something worth doing. But, you know, the Orange Box came out in 2007. I've been telling people yearly that Half-Life is worth the time. I can only do so much. Only one man. Possibly Deus? Everything kind of blurs together, I will admit. But yeah. So, one of the reasons why I want to do this today is that I want to see how viable this playthrough is. You know, removing barriers to entry is something that's very, very important, and, you know, I read a lot of the comments on this one, right? Like, a lot of the comments, and they're all like, why would you want to take the VR out? The whole point of it is it's a VR game. And I'm like, is it? Because it's not just a tech demo, right? Now, it does use VR in some very clever ways. And again, if you want to watch McElroy's video on this one, I did some, like I said, I did the VO for it. It was so good. And when we get to the Northern Star, that is definitely the bit where you will notice the difference. Because that was the bit that I tested to see if it was all working with combat and stuff. Like, the pacing changes so drastically. Oh yeah, no, Des, then throw it on in, friend. Throw it on in. Sorry, it's all been such a... Aww. Well, I tell you what, we'll put that on in a second, Deus, before we get started. Because, like, the Northern Star video is... I don't know. I'm still real proud of it. You know, it's the closest I've gotten to being able to do some... like, video essay work. Which I'd love to do some, like, more long-form videos, but... that's another story. Yeah, and given to rant, absolutely. It's a universe with people clamoring, craving more to this story in this world. And what we got was something that was very much hidden behind some very, very expensive hardware. I only got to play through it because I was lent kit. And even then, I didn't have the full finger tracking of the index, which is what it was designed around. Aww. No, Deus, I mean, you've done incredible work and you know it. But yeah, so it's going to be an interesting conversation today. But at very least, for those of you that can't watch VR or can't play it yourself, you'll be able to see the story. And I think you've all got imagination enough to know that, you know, the difference between single screen and VRing it is, you know, especially the vistas. That's where they really flex on you. But yeah, so we got a little bit of time before we jump into that one. I hope you're all doing splendid. As I said, aside from watching the Venture Brothers movie last night, I've been very dull. But I managed to get myself out of bed before 3 o'clock in the afternoon, so I'm going to count that in. I'm going to count that in the win pile. I've got more leftover curry for lunch. I've got more leftover turkey for dinner. So good, so good. Mate, I'm living, friends. I'm living. Jackie, if I'm any form of undead, it's not a cool one. Yeah, sorry to be so so drastically dull, but yeah, if you were in for yesterday's Gunman Chronicles, that was the most interesting thing. I was drastically surprised in how much fun I had. I do think that it's important to dance around I wouldn't say terrible games, but games that aren't really well put together. And who was it that sent me the video for the Death of Power weapons? Oh, Lost Flowers. I did give that a watch, and I did think that was fascinating. I think it's really interesting to hear younger individuals who take kind of like a scholarly approach to video games talk about like old mechanics and things that have come through. It's fascinating to hear like the level design of games like OG Quake and things like that spoken about with reverence. It's kind of fascinating, you know. Quake definitely got there, but a lot of that early fully 3D multiplayer design was just, throw it in, let's see what happens. You know, we have all these toys from single player, we'll bolt them in, people will have fun. Yeah, puns, I agree, and I don't mean to sound mean about it. Like, Half-Life as a series it's not just something that is in like the gaming consciousness. It is something that I've advocated for people to play every year. So, while usually I'm a bit more guarded when it comes to spoilers and discussion of, like, we're getting wild with it. We're playing Half-Life Episode 3. You know what, puns? I should have expected it. I should have known. I should have known. Should have known. Anyway, I'm just doing a quick tippity-tappity, let the internet know what's happening. So yeah, if you want to grab a cup of tea or a coffee or what have you, we're going to be getting into this. I figure no point burying the lead and talking about stuff before we're in there. We don't go to Ravenholm. Oh, and Shadows of Life, what and welcome. Hello, hello. And Edwin, like, I don't want to say big same, but there's a lot to this that kind of slips through one's memory. There's quite a few sections in episode 1 that honestly are take it or leave it. You know, I remember the back and forth. Sorry, for those of you who don't know, so Half-Life 2 came out and Valve announced that they would be expanding the story in these episodes, and the episodes would come out very quickly, and it would be like a more concise form of storytelling. This would turn out to be a lie, as the episodes got increasingly longer and longer between releases, and resulting in Half-Life 2 Episode 2 being left on a massive cliffhanger. A massive cliffhanger. And there it languished until Half-Life Alyx. But let me tell you, the back and forth, like, Valve had promised that Half-Life Episode 1 was going to come, Half-Life 2 Episode 1 was going to come out very quickly. It didn't, and when it came out, a lot of people were left kind of like head-scratching, being like, this sure was a lot of waiting for lifts and shooting rooms full of zombies. Half-Life Episode 2 had far more breadth and depth and interest, including a grand finale that could be best described as an FPS RTS, with, like, weight and stress. God, it was good. But I still remember the critiques of Valve during that process. And honestly, I do think the Half-Life episodes is what led to them moving away from that franchise. You know, they waited until, like, Portal took up some weight, and even then, aside from some whimsical little flavors of nonsense, like, Portal didn't really acknowledge the Half-Life story. The only, like, valid information for the story of Gordon Freeman was was it the Aurora? The Borealis, sorry. Thank you, Fearless. Which, when playing through Portal 2, is listed. It should be in dry dock, but it's just missing. Wow, I apologise. I was just, I was having little flashback moments from Portal playthroughs. Baron's been telling me about one of the, and actually it's a mod-made, I guess, sequel chapter that sits between Portals 1 and 2 that's supposed to be very, very good. But much like with streaming VR games, I've tried to stream Portal for people, and the way that I play it, it's very, very hard to watch if you suffer from motion sickness, or if you have eyes. So, that's one of the reasons why we haven't done the Portal series when doing our, like, yearly Half-Life stuff. It's just, look, we all have our skill sets, right? And for some reason, my combination of idiosyncrasies, dyslexia, and, I don't know, unhinged sleep deprivation just makes Portal make sense to me. Like, it just makes sense to me. I don't know a better way to describe it. And that makes it incredibly hard to watch. Hey! Lost Flowers, well done! How are you finding it? One thing I will say is that for the no VR mod, the DPI is super, super low. So I have to really throw the mouse around, but it should avoid you all having to deal with any kind of, like, motion sickness or stuff like that. I'd also like to take this moment to say, fuck you, Sweeney, again. Whilst perusing TikTok, as is my wont, I was reminded of Facing Two Worlds, of which this is part of the soundtrack for. And I was just like, you know what, I'm fucking pissed. I watched Cell, as in villain from Dragon Ball Z Cell, dunk on Peter fucking Griffin. And Sweeney's gonna stand there and tell me that they can't afford to keep their classic games alive. Fuck off. Fuck off. And when I say dunk, I don't mean, like, poetically or theoretically. I mean Cell was literally bouncing a basketball and literally dunks that basketball on Peter Griffin. From Family Guy. But oh no! Help us, we are Epic Games! We are so small and poor and tiny! Fuck off. coming at me like they're Tiny Tim. Jesus. Sorry, I'm still mad. And Lizzie Watto, and welcome. How are you doing, friend?
Tiny Tim, who did not die.
Whoa! Yo, finding out that that line was not added by the Muppets, but was actually an original line from the book, always makes me smile. Tiny Tim, who was not Epic Games. Oh yeah, no, Wolfgrad. The Muppet Christmas Carol isn't just a good Muppet movie, it's exceptional. And the amount of stuff in that, especially between Gonzo and Rizzo, that was just the puppeteers improvising, is so good. No, I don't know if I can. This could get dangerous. Feck you, Lizzie! Grumble, 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 grumble. That's right, you'll get to see the OSHA violator there in the corner. Aperture! Trying to be productive. I can't believe you've done this. Oh, sorry. And Wolfcrad, I should have said thank you for the bits as well. Yeah. One of these days we'll get a dab cam. Terrors. Okie dokie. Okay, so I'm going to pause that for a second. But what I do want to do, friends, is one, show you Deus's video. Oh, it's Deus. It's unlisted. That's why I haven't. That's why I didn't remember it. Right, that makes me feel better. Because I'm like, I've shown your page to a lot of people. Oh, Lizzie, the pet tax is for the people. Don't pretend like I'm the one benefiting from that one. The pet tax is for the everybody. But yeah, so we've got, let's say, about 10 to 15 minutes before we get in game. So this is a video that Deus put together 1,000 years ago from our playthrough of Half-Life Alyx. Now, it's a little bit shaky, and anytime I'm talking to the back of my hand, I'm actually reading your comments. But I thought this would be a good refresher, because... Oh, this was the initial first pass upload and never made to a personal account. Okay. But I think this is a good refresher, and it's a good little point of, like, what it was like both to watch my dumb self going through this and to see some of the physicalities that made it so silly and terrifying. But so yeah, this is Deus's video, God, circa March 2020. No. Did this drop during Plague? Did Half-Life Alyx drop during the Plague? Because that would also contribute to why it never gets discussed. Okay. And again, Deus, thank you. There I am in VR.
Doing cycling crimes! That'll show you, Combine. Hoppa-cha! Back in way. Back in way. Back in way. Ow! Ah! Alright, we all knew that was going to happen at some point. Nothing is damaged. Anything will do. Ha! You said anything, right?
Do not eat. I am immediately going to eat this.
Okay, that's you.
I thought you said us.
Well, one of us. I can't put that one on. Oh, friends, it's so gross.
Because, like, you don't realize how many subtle movements your head makes a day until you're forced to rewatch how much you shake.
Oh god. Oh, it wiggles. No. Oh, it's so... Oh.
But also, when it comes to sections like this,
So much worse in 3D.
what we're going to be playing today isn't going to be as wet and squidgy as that was.
Like it.
Spent a lot of time slapping the zombie.
Thank you. I have need of you. But sure. It's disgusting. Oh, come on! Telephone for you, sir. What's that? Head crabs? Fuck no.
God.
Ooh, a bar.
But, like, even watching this video...
Words of a gentleman rhymer. Let me smoke my pipe.
even watching the Deus edit, like, this shakiness is very hard to watch.
Have a bottle for me.
Oh no, hey, credit goes to Deus for the edit, right? Like, alright, and we'll come back to that later. But that was me just kind of, after we finished it and everything popped off. Yeah, and Deus, we can come back to that one later, because... If today is your first day playing this, as if your first day seeing this through, I ain't gonna say anything, because you're in for a treat. I'm just in the driving seat, you know what I'm saying? But, oh boy. There were so many little clips. And, okay, one of the things that I did want to show you from that one is that this wasn't a gimmick game. This wasn't like Star Wars VR. Hang on, let's get those tunes going back. Oh, no, that's a different one. There we go. Like, Valve don't just put you in a 3D space and say, hey, you're Alyx. Everything about the experience complements it, right? So, Gordon, thanks to the HEV suit and a crowbar, is a fucking powerhouse. Alyx is a person, you know? Alyx has to fumble through things to find shotgun shells and has to hide and avoid. Like, Alyx is frail but resourceful. Comparable to Gordon, not frail in personage. But the other thing that they succeed to do so well throughout Half-Life Alyx is build in these little moments of whimsy, these little moments of hilarity or just like emergent silliness by means of pacing. And so little moments like finding a telephone and being like, telephone for you, sir? Head crabs? Fuck no! Or let me smoke my pipe. Or, as we did a whole fucking video on, the North Star Hotel lobby. So the Northern Star. The Northern Star is a late game section. You're introduced to a new enemy type. Things get tense. But it does this incredible thing, which is the moment I realised how well made Half-Life Alyx is, where you have to go through this lobby of toys to play with, silliness to have fun with, to then turn on a switch and then come back. The game uses fun things to pace you, rather than more enemies and more set pieces. You know? Comparable to what Gordon goes through in Half-Life 1 and 2, Alyx doesn't go through nearly as much. But with the power differentiation, a couple of head crabs is something to be afraid of as Alyx. Whereas in Gordon, that's crowbar time. And yeah, Snuggly, fucking Jeff. I don't think that this will have the same weight as playing as Jeff in VR. That was possibly one of the scariest fucking things I've done in video games. And it was brilliant. But what you will get to experience if you haven't seen it before is the story, the writing. And not Lance, and I'm really happy to be able to show you. And Jamami, Lance, this is the thing I keep coming back to, right? Is that when we talk about things like accessibility, we talk about making games more open to more people, but like, I think there is a negative case to be made for how the sequel to a beloved franchise was hidden away. The fact that people don't discuss Half-Life Alyx more and how it affects games is because not everybody could play it, not everybody's able to. The financial and physical barriers to be able to go through this experience are massive. And again, I got lent a VR headset by a friend. You know, I wouldn't have been able to do that first playthrough with you all back in the day without it. So, yeah. This over here. So yeah, so today we're actually going to get to dive into this. And you know what? I'm faffing around because I want to talk about the game proper, so let's just fucking get to it. Let's just fucking do it. Hang on, I gotta bring up the VR launcher. Well, yeah, so interestingly, like, to physically run this game, you need a rig that can fucking handle it. I am very, very lucky because this thing was... The Longship rig is a beast. It is a behemoth. It is a dual graphics card destroyer. And so I was able to play and stream Half-Life Alyx at the same time, even with like the whole like second screen. Oh, Jesus! Ah! Sorry about that, friends. The launcher was being cute and had like a little audio thing. Yeah, welcome to THX. Wow. So yeah, so to be able to even get a VR headset running with your PC, you need a beast. Now, there have since been some headsets that have released that don't require a tower unit or what have you, but the Index, which is what this was designed around, that sure as shit isn't one of them. And then you have the physicalities of it. Motion sickness. If you have any kind of vision impairment. If you don't have... Yeah. If you... Wow, that sure is Valve! Jesus. What? Jesus H. Okay, that should help. Okay, there we go. Sorry. Also, one of the little details is that you can almost but not quite see the face of the guy from the Valve logo in VR, which is... It's sad you can't move it around to get that, but anyway. Fuck was I talking about? Oh, yes! So, if you have any, like, vision problems that prevent you from playing VR, like, if you have, sorry, I forget the clever big word for when you have to have different lenses for your eyes. Like, stuff like this is just inaccessible. Oh, and Navalis, Watto, and welcome. Hello, hello. And so, yeah, we talk a lot about making games accessible to people.
Thud. The audience is now deaf.
Yeah, got that THX vibe. Wow. And so, like, I really respect the modding team behind this and how they got it working, but I don't know, I'd love to see Valve come at this themselves, because what the Half-Life No VR mod does is it basically puts a standard FPS control scheme into the environment and allows us to navigate via that, but you lose a lot of the moving things throughout. Like, it's Skyrim rules for a lot of it. But, you know, this is unfortunately the opposite of accessibility. Like, this is, you know, you have to be fiscally well off enough to have all the pieces to be able to load this game, and then you have to be physically up to VR standards to be able to experience it, you know? Tekken 8 has added a colorblind mode that just has black and white visuals, and it's fucking brilliant. And I've been thinking about that since I saw a clip of it. And it's completely readable, it's completely playable, even if, like, you have no concept of, like, color. Edwin was saying they have glasses with Ultra 6 and VR stuff's out of the question. Yeah. And you're not the only one. Although, do you know what's super weird, friends, is you can't see my UI, but it's there. Oh, that is so weird. Anyway, you know what? Enough faffermancy. Let's just get into game. Chapter 1, Entanglement. But yeah. The loading times are rather lengthy, though, I will say that. I've realised I paused my banter to wait for the game to catch up, and the game's like, nah, mate. There we go. So there's a few sections like this where... It's 5 years before the collapse of the Citadel and the death of Eli Vance. Subject, Alyx Vance, age 19. Female. Human resistance. Current assignment, reconnaissance. But, like, that whole section, you're usually kind of in this weird void with little specks moving around. Okay! Whew! Woo! Oh, wait now! Damn! But yeah, so the other thing to bear in mind as we go through this is scenes like this, where there's loads of little details that we're supposed to be paying attention to, or at least semi-environmental storytelling. I'll do my best to highlight these as we go through, but again, these kind of combat striders going through the city. Well, and Catastros, I think with this, to numerical letter soup, Judge, Watto and welcome. And Aperios, yeah, we're just, we've just started. We're giving the no VR mode a go. Hang on, sorry. So to Catastrophe, to your point, Valve is a bubble. So I don't think there's any cynicism to what they're doing. Like, I don't think there's any elitism or what have you. I don't think during the creation of the Index and the creation of this game, I don't think there was any consideration. Like, I think it was when you're only working with the same group of people in a disconnected bubble from the rest of the world, like, I don't think it's something that crosses your mind. So, what's the old saying? Don't chalk something up to malice. What is it? Like, don't equate malice to stupidity. Fuck, I'm trying to remember the quote. So I nearly hit that person with a can. So, pacha! Oh yes, don't mistake malice for incompetence. Ah, thank you, Deus. That's the proper quote. Alright, don't attribute to evil what can easily be explained by stupidity or incompetence. Alright. But the thing is, a lot of Valve's core team are old school, you know, PC gaming people. They don't see the hardware limitations as limitations, like not fiscally. And they certainly don't consider that the hardware would be as limiting a factor as it is. But also, how come they made this the fucking sequel? Anyway. Pigeon! Now, I don't think we have any, like, extra special features like... Oh, well, we've got Yeet, but I don't think we have, like, Rotate. see if this will work. So I can definitely... Oh, beans. To do it more like that. Darn it. You win this round, Aperios. You win this round. Yeah, no, and Aperios, like, there's so much of this that is designed to be kinetic and tactile. Like, you're shown these little drawings here, right? Like, you can't move any further across here, so the things all line up. But you can also see, like, the remnants of doodles that have been scribbled out. The game is damn near telling you, like, hey, you should mess around with this. Alright. Okay, cool. I do have access to the options. So we'll just bring the master volume down a little bit more. Hopefully that's a little better. And yeah, no, so like, faffing with the radio here, elements like that, like, there's still a bunch of things you can't do in this space. How you would be able to go about those, I don't know. You'd need some kind of virtual hand, and at that point, you're getting into some really interesting immersive sim tech, but...
Alyx, how's it looking up there?
It's good, Dad. Metrocop movement is normal. Same for the Combine patrols. How's it going in the stockyard?
One Combine mini reactor from a shipment of 4,000. They're never going to miss it. Here, see for yourself.
And not only that, someone's hacked into the Combine construction network.
Don't get greedy, guys. We're not made of time here.
1 minute and I'm out, guaranteed.
Oh, also, I spotted the Combine moving supplies into the quarantine zone. That place has been deserted for years.
That is odd. What?
What is...
Well, we'll look into it when we get back.
What is this?
Meet back at the safe house, baby. We'll be there soon.
It looks like...
What is it, Russell?
Would you... Terrific.
Okay. So Edwin, yes. You need to have the Steam version of this, and the rest is just via mod database. I did have to tweak the files quite a bit to get this working, so expect the full-on mod installation experience. And again, Aperios, like, I wholeheartedly agree with you. The fun stuff like crouching down and looking at like the computer fans and the details of this game, it's so good. Oh. Excuse you, mate. Jesus. Tall boy. Oh, you know, Cold Ankles, the sound design is incredible. Because again, it's designed for a headset very specifically, so it comes across so well. And then we've got our little spot here. And again, like, going over all the details, the mini reactor, what... Alyx has been tracking the construction of the citadel in the center. And who's this little buddy? Yeah, little buddy. Want some little buddy flakes? Yeah. There you go. And things like here that I can't quite show you, but the video camera does actually have like a functioning window. It's so fascinating. But as again, all of this is only accessible if you have a good VR headset and if you are able to play VR games. So we can still biff everything about. You can do anything with the VHS tapes. But so yeah, I don't know how far we're going to get through with this today, and I'm going to try and do my best, especially in areas like this, to show you all the little details and stuff like that. But the areas where you're supposed to be spending the majority of time just playing around with stuff and fucking about doesn't quite have the same weight to it.
Alyx!
What's up,
Alyx,
nerd?
good? Yep, they got the reactor. Easy peasy. I'm headed back to the safe house right now to meet Dad. Go. We'll be in touch. Stay safe.
Alert, ground unit. Invasive operation of anti-citizen origin. Response code. Engage. When? Inquire.
Pachow! A cab on your butt. A cab on your butt. And yes, I did have to check with myself and make sure I hadn't misspelt it. Aw. Bye, kitty. All Combine are bastards. Yep. No lies detected. Ooh. No lies detected. There is also a little button in this to help you stop from clipping into stuff. And Favor 6, I would say this is Half-Life 2 Episode 3. That's what this is.
Alyx, over here.
What is it?
This doesn't seem like a routine sweep. Are you sure everything went okay?
100%.
Something's got the CPs riled up.
Keep your head down and be smart.
I'm sorry, Jamami. I'm not a good friend to have if your goal is to sleep less, you know what I'm saying? And of course, you can't flip them the fucking bird in this. Although, what I will say is that the reason this runs so smoothly is that when you're optimizing games for VR, you have to have it running at 60 frames a second on two screens, like both your eyes. So when it only has to render out to one screen, it's the engine's like, oh, I can shake it off. Oh, this is lovely. What are these pigeons doing here? Oh, Jesus! I'm gonna adjust the audio just a little bit more. Because, like, I'm fucking... even I'm getting my ears crushed here. Why does it feel like that didn't do anything? Okay, that's a bit better. And yeah, no, as the parents were saying, the door slam is so much ruder in VR, but again, the goal is to show people who haven't been able to play this, like, what? Oh, okay, who haven't been able to play this, like, one, why this is good.
Whoa, wait, I just live here.
Probable anti-citizen. Get those hands off!
Wait, don't shoot.
Incessant clicking.
Dr. Breen does not deserve a sub. He ratted us out.
Give us names.
We didn't steal anything.
Don't care. What did you see?
No one! I didn't see anyone!
Get it out and take him to the transport.
Dad! Hey, wait, no!
The downside of that part is you can't flip them the bird, which is one of the best things in this game. Yeah, no, Aperios, it's so nice seeing it without the VR wobble. And, like, even with smoothing on, and even with all the additional features and editing help and stuff, like, if you rewatch my playthrough of this, it's shaky. Because I'm a caffeinated dingleberry that doesn't sleep very much. I'm not aware of it, but my head is moving constantly. That's the human condition right there. And having to watch yourself being like... It's not great. It's not great. Okay.
Where are you taking me? Where's my father? Hello?
Stop that incessant clicking.
Damn it, where's my father?
Tell her to stop moving around back there.
Oh, Favor 6 and Jackie. Terrors both of you, but thank you. Ah! Job's done. And yeah, well, like, for those of you that have the capacity and the setup to play it, like, get stuck in. The VR of this is fucking brilliant.
In an accident, take the headset.
Alyx, you there? You've got to get moving.
Russell, I've been in an accident.
I know! I caused it! But technically, not an accident. You've got to get moving.
Wait, where's Dad?
He's fine. Follow the drone.
Also, the other thing that I'm looking forward to...
Dad's okay, right?
Yeah, well, no. To be honest, he's in huge trouble. So I still got him. He was in a separate transport.
And you saved me?
Well, yes. I had no way of knowing who was in which van, so... Yes, the result was that I saved you.
Do we know where they're taking him?
Criminal holding. And then, when they realize he's Eli Vance, to Nova Prospect. But I'm already working on a plan to get him back. You're close to my lab. Keep following the drone. We'll figure out what to do.
Russell, what did you guys find back there?
Well, that's the crazy thing. I don't know. Just blurry pictures of a building.
The Citadel?
No, something else. And whatever it is, they're going to kill anybody who saw it. And anybody who knows anybody who saw it. Which means us and your dad.
Russell, just hang on. I'm almost there.
Oh yeah, Alnus, it's very fortunate to be saved by the one and only gentleman pirate, Captain Steve Bonnet. Oh, we don't have the flashlight yet, so we can't faff with too much stuff. Oh, what did you want me to do? Was it go through here? It was go through here, okay. I was too distracted by Faffomancy. All the stuff you can play with in VR. Oh wow, I broke the whirly gig. Alright, that's on me. Well, that's not good. Big feeties!
Alyx, everything cut out for a second. I lost the headset video feed. Can you see my drone? Is it okay?
Sure. Yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
Your drone is not okay. Might need help putting him back together there. Bonnet. Yep. Please stand by. Absolutely, it was like, imagine you get power out because a giant three-legged strider just stomped on your stuff. Oh, so there's also sections like this where Valve do some really good environmental storytelling to get you to find the solution. Because I not only know this, but when you're playing it in FPS mode, it makes a whole bunch of sense. But looking around here, like checking through the varying cabinets and fucking with the radio and stuff like that, and then following the wires through to where the switch is, it's something that will teach you later of like how to find the thing you need in a moment of panic, of which there will be several. More tea, Vicar?
Alyx, great. Okay, let's... Wait, my drone's okay, right?
Nope, it exploded. I'm fine, by the way.
Right, good. Well, that's the main.
Russell, they've got Dad.
I know. This is bad. They're gonna find out what he knows, and then, yeah, they're gonna kill him.
Oh, God.
But the good news is we've got something they don't.
Which is?
My plan to get him back.
Great.
Now, pretty soon they're gonna realise that your dad is not gonna talk, and when that happens, he's off to have his brain sucked out.
Russell.
Potentially. Maybe not, though. I mean, they could just drill into
Stop.
his... Oh, yeah, still your dad. Right, well, what they will do is take him by train from here...
Bonnet!
This is Eli to Nova Prospect.
And if he gets on that train, that's it, right?
Not necessarily. Grab something that represents us.
So this point, as you saw, you can get pretty much anything on here. Fork, teacup, spoon. And again, everything is in here has been left there for this kind of like whimsical mimetic nonsense. Last time, of course, we picked up the "it's totally a turkey." Now we shall be a suggestive vegetable.
Yeah, just grab anything. Okay, that's you.
I thought you said us.
Well, one of us, me, will have to stay here for this plan to work.
All right, fair enough.
Just outside, there's a second train that also leads out of City 17 through the quarantine zone.
The Courgette Express.
Both trains intersect here at Fairview Junction. You take your train, get there before his train, and hack into the controls. That'll let me take over the system. Train comes to a halt, you deal with the Combine situation, and we get your dad back.
Sounds good. Where's the train I'm taking?
Out the back, through the yard. It's decommissioned, but I think I can hack into its controls. Oh, and get yourself a pair of Russells on the way out.
Russells?
The gloves, Alyx. You know, the gravity gloves. I have a few sets through there. You can calibrate them out by the shed.
Got it.
We can do this, Alyx.
Come, Mr. Cabbage.
I said we could do it, because we're gonna do it.
Yeah, we are.
I'm with you every step of the way.
But also, this thing's horrifying. You think it's a turkey. It's not a turkey, it's a fucking head crab. Blech. I don't know why, but just every fibre of my being says head crab no tasty. But also, if you look around, there was this little bobblehead. Now, I can't remember if we get commentary on certain objects, but... Now, Lance was saying, Valve humour doesn't miss. And that is true. But we need to appreciate that what is being done here is Valve is trusting us to have fun, to be silly. And so many games that try and be pithy and try and be funny don't seem to know that. Like, We talked a lot in the past about oh god, what was it called? Forgottens. No. Oh god, this is why so many of these current titles have terrible names. The pithy talking wizard book game from Square Enix. I appreciated the character design and what they were going for, but you know, their attempt at humor was to snark at the situation, like something very evocative of the MCU style of humor. But it comes across as disingenuous and kind of mean about the thing that you paid money to do and be in. You know? Valve, as Alan is saying, Valve errs on the side of, if you missed the joke, don't worry, it's not load-bearing. Now, I will say again, there are little moments like this where, when you're playing it, you put your hands into it, and that really does solidify the physicality of a lot of this. Oh. Balls. I'd not do that. Not because I'm against it, but because I'm trying not to break the game. But yeah, so the thing that's scary here is all comedy is about timing, right? And so what Valve is doing in situations like this is giving us the tools for our own comedy. And that is scary because what if the player doesn't decide to be funny? Is that a wasted area? Is that a wasted effort? Yeah. Hacker no hacking!
Alright, you know how this goes. There should be a bunch of junk down there. Aim at something with your hand open. Boom. Yep. Try again. That's it. One more time. Just like that. Perfect. We're done. Oh, wait. I almost forgot.
Alyx, up here! You're gonna need a gun! Don't worry, it's unloaded. It's unloaded now!
See? That is a load-bearing joke. And I love it.
Oh, almost forgot. Guns need ammo. Here you go.
Ah. Almost caught it out of the air.
Right, heading back to the con room.
See, this is the other thing where this is going to be a lot easier than playing this in VR. We don't have to physically aim. So, I mean, we'll see as this goes. Like, so initially it's going to be very easy, because to shoot the lock, I just go, bam.
Oh, you took care of that lock then. Good.
Piece of cake.
Did have the key for it, but should have given you that. That's on me.
Oh, wasted a bullet. But what you can't do is say pick up a whole bunch of goodies and put them in a box and hey, Chomsky, who are you? We wouldn't be able to take him with us because we don't have two hands. Like, we can't tuck him under one arm and then, like, single shoot everything. And Night Valen, I don't think you can wear hats with this mode. So, yeah. But here's the thing. I'd like to see the same kind of care for, like, environmental fuckery taken sans the VR elements. Like, how would you do that? You know? And yes, that's very much moving into immersive sim territory, and I think that's where we should be moving into, you know? Like, I get it. Not everybody wants...
Alright, here we go. Next stop, Fairview Junction.
Not everybody wants the kind of experiences that we want. And it's entirely fine to just want to do a shooty, gun bang, good times.
No, I am still here, though.
I know.
But I think the immersive sim philosophy is where we should be aiming to go. Crowbeak, Watto, and welcome. Hello. We've got the no VR mod working. So we're playing through this and... yeah, we'll see how far we can get with it. again, I really need to steal Ben and Mandy at some point to just talk about like the practice of pre-written comedy and how to be funny on purpose. Because in video games, it's such a difficult thing to do.
We might have a problem. Probably nothing to worry about, but... Did the train stop? It stopped, didn't it?
Yeah, what happened?
It's jammed. When the Combine shut down the quarantine zone, they must have tightened security.
Which means?
Yeah, you're nowhere near Fairview Junction. You're just outside the QZ. And this is as far as we get by train.
Then I'm headed on foot.
Good. I'll see if I can get you in some other way.
I do like... So Edwin says, like, immersive sim VR tantalizes. But the practical reality of crab walking everywhere makes my knees hurt. Yo, roadie running is so painful. Yeah, and Krobik, I completely agree with you. Like, having already played through this in VR, the difference between it is very, very pronounced. And a lot of the way this is designed is that the world is the spectacle. Sorry, Krobik, you know this. But I also feel that...
I got a dead zombie here. I thought the Combine sealed up the QZ.
No, I can't put the hat on.
Must have squirted out. I've heard they've had trouble with barnacle spores outside the containment area, but not about fellas like this.
Probably not a one-off then.
So notice the gun isn't actually physically in the world, right? So if I pick up the hat is in the world, and I can slap the zombie with the hat. Zombie with a hat, zombie with a hat. And also, like, as video games go, that's pretty gory, right? But it's not too bad. But let me tell you, when you come at that thing in VR, you're having a bad time, having a bad time. Yeah. But yeah, so Edwin, when I was talking about like the immersive sim philosophy, I want it going the other way. Like, you know, I personally would like to see more of the immersive sim philosophy adapted to more FPS stuff. It would be lovely if at a game engine level... Oh god, you look like I feel, friend. Oh, put ammo in backpack. Lovely. Oh, more ammo and some resin.
Would you look at that? Resin. And if there's resin around here, there should be a Combine fabricator. Keep an eye out. We might be able to upgrade your firepower a bit.
Shite, I lost my train of thought. Sorry. Oh no. See, little things like that teaching us as the player that physics has consequences. No cheeses for us Mises. Sorry. See, Cold Ankle says that Alyx made him really want a Deus Ex VR game. True. What this experience right now is making me want is a proper, like, do-it-your-way philosophy immersive sim Deus Ex game. Mouse wheel 1. Equip
I think I can reroute this with my multi-tool.
Your what?
It's a tool with multiple functions. So, you know, multi-tool.
Alyx, that thing's incredible. You need an incredible brand name. Something that really sells it.
Who am I going to sell it to?
The Combine's not going to be here forever. You should be thinking about the future, Alyx.
Well, how about I call it the Alyx?
It's a little derivative of the Russells, but yeah, provisionally, sure. The Alyx.
Yeah, the Alyx.
It also helps that the writing in this game is just phenomenal.
Oh, a health station.
Russell, the Combine use these. Are they safe for people?
Yeah, I use them all the time.
Are you sure?
Yeah, they're great. Look, honestly, just pull the handle
right. These are great.
Yeah, Alyx Vance, the first person to make their own homebrew sonic screwdriver. Love to see it. Zombie alert. It's also... There's certain things in this which have a lot less tension than you would get. Sorry, playing it in this mode is obviously a lot less tense than playing it in VR proper. You know, you've been shown zombies, you know about head crabs, you've had the threat kind of loomed over you for a lot longer.
Oh, careful of that barnacle, Alyx.
These barnacles are definitely more of a challenge. God, they're so fucking hideous.
How'd you meet my dad, anyway? You guys work together at Black Mesa, right?
Yeah. Well, no. Tricky place to get a job at, actually. I interviewed at Black Mesa. They said try again in a year. I don't need to tell you what happened after that. Lucky break for me, really. Not a lot of survivors. Honestly, it's a miracle you and your dad got out of there.
Paris, I did get caught up to one of them during the VR playthrough, and I wish I hadn't. So it feels like the mouse is kind of leading me. He's just a little guy. I just like the fact that Stuart Little believes in us. Let me tell you again, not having to physically aim makes this so much easier. It's also the first time you get to see really what happens to people when they get head crabbed and then left. But that's another story. So J-Post, Half-Life 1 did not have the squishable bugs. Hell, Half-Life 2 didn't have those. So they're a nice brand new little horrific addition. Always check the porta potties.
Oh, do you need a minute? Cause, I mean, I could pause the feed.
Just looking, Russ.
God, I just realized how hungry I am. That's weird. So there's loads of times in this where, due to like panic and stress, it gets really hard to aim, which I think is a fascinating balancing mechanic. The other thing is, I don't know if you've seen, like, you get real good with the iron sights playing this, and then you unlock the holographic sight, which shows you your enemies.
I take it the quarantine zone is behind this hatch?
Yeah, that's where they keep it.
I'll look around for a control panel to open it up.
If I was the Combine, where would I put a control panel?
So Lance, in VR you absolutely can. In this, sadly, no. I can't pick up anything larger than a barrel. And a lot of the wibbly-wobbly physicsy stuff is unfortunately beyond my grasp. But honestly, like, for as much as we keep talking about how good the VR stuff is and how that's the shit, what I will say is that the story of this is so fucking well done. God, you idiots.
Ugh.
Signal your suit to make a duck jump. So the game's being extremely generous with ammo because it's expecting us to miss. Like that's where a few of these kind of concessions are coming from. Yeah, some of us remember where the resin is. It's definitely a little while before we get the flashlight as well, so it gives us a good dark to be afraid of, you know? There's the VR, and the VR arcade is great. I haven't gotten the chance to try any of the... Oh god, that made me jump. The group room VR experiences, which I've heard can be very interesting, but all in all, I'm still uncomfortable with doing VR at like events. Like it's always a little too putting your face in the weird space.
You know, Russell, now that I'm walking into the quarantine zone, it just hit me. I don't know anything about the quarantine zone.
Well, actually, the word quarantine comes from the Italian 40 giorni, which means 40 days, the period that all ships were required to be isolated before crew could go ashore during the Black Death.
All right. Cool.
That's the control panel. They've probably scrambled the circuit. But considering no one would be dumb enough to open the hatch, it shouldn't be too hard to put back.
Ah, yes. Another good time showing us the horrifying elements of the Combine. So it's X. There we go. Hold E and move up and down to rotate console tanks. Ow. These are so horrifying. What biomechanical monstrosity is that? It's best not ask. Do you think that means we got it?
There we go, finally.
I'm gonna head in. How far is Fairview Junction?
You'll go through the old subway tunnels on your way to the train yard.
Have they started moving Dad yet?
I don't think so, which is good news.
Hey, Merce, you're fine, mate.
Oh, that's great.
Or bad news, because they've already killed him. And you don't need to move a corpse, you just bury it. Or burn it. You still there, Alyx?
Mm-hmm.
Ah, you, sir, are a treasure. But yeah, Monicade, I can understand that. Yes, a bunch of this stuff is biomechanical, and it really goes to show how horrific the Combine are, because it's semi-implied in Half-Life 2. Like, the Combine soldiers are implied to be people at first, and then you find out they absolutely are not. And the lengths and horrifying things that they go to are... Amos, you're okay, buddy.
Whoa.
Alright. Here we go.
Yeah, I think Amos is worried about Eli. God, I feel spoiled. I've got 70 rounds of ammo. It's lovely. But also, I don't think I'm a... You know, this is not a controversial thing to say, but Valve absolutely know what they're doing when it comes to horror as well. And you notice that we are, like, what? Hour and change in? If we were playing this in VR, this would probably be a lot longer because we would have stopped to play with a lot more of the toys. So we're like 2 hours in. We've seen some barnacles. Stationary but horrific. We've seen the implication of undead creatures and head crabs and whatnot, but we've not encountered them yet. And let me tell you, in this,
Hey, Russell. I just found a loose syringe of God knows what. Is this medicine?
Does it have a skull and crossbones on it?
I don't see one.
Probably medicine then.
Fucking Russell. One of the best characters in Half-Life. Fuck, what was I saying? Oh, yes, but, like, Valve has always done horror so well, and it's just the tension of it. See, later on, once we start encountering monsters and we start encountering, you know, head crabs and whatnot, the fact that things physically leap at you and can get on your face and stuff like that is how this game is balanced. For us, this is going to be a breeze, right? Because we can just aim. If they jump at us like, ooh, ooga booga, but we're fine. But, like, all in all, you know, we can be a lot more calm and collected when we don't have zombies all up in our face.
Do you hear that?
What is that? Oh boy.
Yeah, that's the way we gotta go.
No shortcut?
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
that is the shortcut.
Oh, free resin. So I guess with this one, we get to actually, like, take some pot shots at it. But if you get close to this thing, it's horrific. Like, I cannot state that if you play this in VR, how fucking wet and squishy and upsetting that head crab is. Top jaw.
So, I know it's another slab
Alright,
of
that
meat,
seemed to work. Let's keep
but it
doing
was
that.
83 cents.
83 cents.
83 cents.
In total, not...
In total, not per pound.
You got $1 worth of ham.
I got 83 cents worth of ham. It is 8.5 pounds.
8.5 pounds of ham for a... Hang on. Weighty ham. Yeah, I'm with numbers. What's wrong with it? Did it swear allegiance to
it's
the...
because it's after Christmas.
I guess they're doing the Christmas clean out.
The Christmas cleanup.
Yeah, the fact that we were just talking about how wet and damp the crabs are in this game, and then you're like, hey, check out this huge piece of mystery meat I got. It's head crab. It's head crab. Blech. But yeah, so there's so many things to this that I just want you all to know that, like, some parts of this game I'm doing a massive disservice to, right? So, like, for example, here, there's clearly resin at the back. You have to go into a darkened tunnel to grab this. Nothing happens, but you still have to go in there. But... Oh, so numbers, the resins will be for upgrades to our weapons later on. So, well, we don't technically need things like the hollow sights to see stuff and things like that. I think it's recommended later on. Oh, yes, I'm sorry. It also shows the barnacle eggs up there, which is so weird. Yeah, no, Lance, that's entirely correct. Is like, sometimes setting everything up for a scare and then having nothing happen is far more powerful than doing the thing. You know, I still think there's so many great lessons to be learned from Dead Space. One of them is in Dead Space 2, when you return to the Ishimura, and nothing happens for fucking ages. The site of horror, you know, the area that you as an enthusiast of the series have come to know and fear, and you go back there and nothing happens. Like, I still think that's one of the most powerful things that series did, you know? Well, Favor6 says there must be a mobile stage of a barnacle's life. Yes, much like actual barnacles. And I don't know if you've seen actual barnacles and how they move around, but it's fucking horrific.
Yeah, be careful.
So again, handling this in FPS mode rather than VR mode is so much easier. Because, like, trying to judge what is and isn't a threat is so hard. But yeah, I just... For those of you that aren't into spoopy stuff, and aren't into, you know, scares, this is also a very good way to experience this, because otherwise, this shit's real fucking tense. And so, here's the other thing. If you damage the body too much in this, the head crab survives. So then, you not only have, like, zombies to deal with, you also have one of these little jumping buggers coming at you. And that's not good!
Alyx, I think that's a combine fabricator. Put something in it. I want to see how this thing works.
Got it. Will it work on the Russells?
No, but it should fix up that pistol nicely. Good thing, too, I gave you one of my lesser guns.
Thanks, Russell.
Well, you know, in case it doesn't make it back.
Tell you what, Russell. If I die, I owe you a gun.
You owe me a gun anyway. That wasn't a gift. That's my gun.
Fucking Russell. One of the other things that I do love about this is, compared to Gordon just grabbing ammo at, like, Mark III, Alyx actually has to physically look through spaces. Let's see if we can get this working. Sonic Screwdriver, away! Now, the only thing that... There's a few other things from this they've had to omit. So, with these resin printers, what you'd usually have to do is match up basically like a constellation in 3D that just doesn't translate, so... Alright. So we've only got 9 resin. Can't quite get the thing just yet, but I can't remember if it's in here. Yeah, there we go. Honestly, though, we don't need the reflex sight. The game has given me perfect aim again. So, like, bye to this guy. Oh, sorry, you're right. It is called the Alyx. And you can lob stuff at them that does distract them just a little bit. Ha-ha! I am so smart! Oh, yeah, no. They do it so well. Sorry, Edwin just wanted to point out the way the zombies lurch and stagger is so good. It's so fucking hard to hit them. It's also a very good reminder that zombie media being like, oh, just shoot them in the head. They're like, that's fucking easy. Spoiler, it is not easy. Oh yeah, no, Lance, this takes so much to get through in VR, and it is a worthwhile experience. You know, I said this with Subnautica, like... You know, sometimes, like, games are absolutely worth playing through the fear, and this is definitely one of them. But it gets worse.
Nice shooting, Alyx.
Thanks. You know, for all your talk about what a lesser gun this thing isn't half bad.
But trust me, it gets worse. Okay. Just get it to crack it open for me, you know? Why waste the bullet?
Design question: would games as a whole be better or worse if you had to empty a clip before reloading?
Well, I think that's the question, really. Is it's what you're trying to get. It's what you're trying to get from it, right? Like, we mentioned this the other day, but you know, Ket and I used to talk a lot about like how weapons are portrayed in video games, and Ket made a very, very interesting point that especially in games like Overwatch, which are already like super science as magic tier hero shooters, like the concept of clips and ammo and things like that becomes very weird and very strange. Whereas with something like this, and with other games that have similar kind of like stress and survival, having to physically put bullets into clips, you know, or having to, so like older firearms that have stranger mechanisms could be used to balance and create stress. So I don't know, Caffeine or one of you lot would be able to tell me. I think it was the M1, I think it was the Grand, the American rifle, where you can't reload it. Like, you have to spend the clip before you can put more bullets in. Yeah, honestly, it is the Grand, thank you. Or Ganorad, or whatever the bloody hell it's called. But I think that kind of thing can add a great style of tension, right? Non-optimal weapons in stressful situations can create some interesting gameplay loops, right? You know? A really, really good example would be the firearms in Receiver, especially Receiver 2. Where, like, the revolver is the most stable, most reliable weapon you can use. But to reload it, you've got to crack it open and work out which bullets have been spent, because it doesn't have an auto-eject. You know? Not over-aggrandizing firearms by any means, but a lot of firearm design has been about overcoming the failures of previous designs. But those failings can create tension, you know. Firearms being the ultimate equalizer, where you don't really want. You want your characters to have. Oh god! Ah! Fucking made me jump. Where is the little shit? That actually made me jump. I'm sorry. Fucking hear it. I mean, scratch.
Where to go?
See? Even without the VR stuff, Valve can still get a fucking scare out of me. Oh, I hate this.
Yep,
All right.
there it is. Found it. Probably only one of those.
So I'm going to save. I'm going to try and let it jump on face at some point, and I'll give you all a warning beforehand because what it did in VR was absolutely horrifying, and I am curious to see how that is with the mod. Because weirdly, one of my favourite games was Alien vs Predator, which had
two of those.
instant kill facehuggers, which I thought was a fucking powerful choice. Sorry, jumping back in. Well, Katasra's saying, never mind, there's no rule that can be applied across an entire genre. Context is everything. I mean, that's a massive super simplification. Like, you can tweak and change things, but there are certain truisms, right? Like, if you want to make a horror game, don't give your main character an infinite ammo chain gun. Like, on the shoulders of giants, right? Now, knowing that rule, can you then utilize those tools to effect later on? Yes, you can, in like the empowerment scale. So, Code Veronica did this very well, where you start playing a classic Resident Evil game, and you are scavenging for bullets, you're scavenging for supplies and herbs and all the rest, and then when you go to a flashback to a second character, he has these double gold Lugers that fire like machine guns because, shut up, it's Resident Evil. But he becomes this empowered character. However, those guns have 100%. You will never find more ammo for this gun. So how do you handle that? Now, Cold Ankles was saying unless the chain gun ammo is inefficient. Well, the problem with that is that if you put a player to a level of empowerment, you then have to either reasonably justify why that empowerment is rolled back, or you have to place some restrictions on it. The unkillable monster from Dead Space tells us that if you empower players to a certain point, and then rather than removing that power, you nullify it, it just makes kind of people go, ah, beans. Because of the flow of play, users reach a point where they're expecting it. You have to change the flow of play. Otherwise, users just get very, very grumpy with you.
Heard anything about Dad, Russell?
No. Radio silence since he got on the train.
Damn it.
Well, the good news is he's probably fine.
How do you know that?
Because they're taking him to Nova Prospect to torture him. That's the torture place. So they're hardly going to torture him before they get there. So he's fine. Logically speaking.
He's not going to get pre-tortured. Oh, fucking hell! Oh, let's get the pee-pee out of me. So, again, I will say, like, I'm able to do so much more surviving because I got fucking perfect aim. The other thing, though, that is being missed from this, and something I'd like to see in, you know, immersive sim philosophy more, is the fact that you can use crates and things to block and trap headcrabs. So there are solutions in this environment you can use that aren't combat-based. Oh, I can't remember.
That there is a floppy disk. We used to store information on them, with magnets, if you can believe it. Specifically, 2 micrometers magnetic iron oxide, 3 micrometers barium ferrite, 1.2...
Russell? How do you know all this?
I'm reading it here on my computer. I downloaded the internet before the war.
You downloaded the entire internet?
Most of it.
Nice.
Yeah, it is.
I love that bit. Thank you. I would have almost forgot about that one. But you know, so Catastros and Peeps, I didn't mean to come across as combative on that one. It's just sometimes you gotta know the rules to know how to break them. If you want to play piano really badly, you gotta learn how to play it well. And those quotes stay with me. When it comes to horror and tension and like conflict and combat, like empowering and disempowering the user, there are strong rules. And once you know what those are, then you can break them. So one of a good rule, for example, is that players who play, you know, I'm gonna just put survival horror as more of a broad genre than it's usually defined. Like games where there are horror themes and that you have to manage resources, right? Be it just ammo or ammo health or even ammo health, food, etc. Users will always optimize play. That's just something that we've come to understand. Now, some users who become self-aware of that fact will loop back around to playing in mimetic and weird ways, but left to their own devices, users in an environment with restricted resources and a challenge barrier will always optimize. So we can count on users to hoard, to save, and we can count on users to use the right tool for the right job. So if we give those tools drastic drawbacks that... Oh shit, we're here? I thought this was way later.
Russell, are you seeing this?
Possibly. Are you seeing floating garbage?
It looks like it's just cardboard.
Right. Well, seems harmless.
Yeah. Weird, though.
I thought this stuff happened way later. Yeah, Lance, we're definitely moving through it quicker in VR, but that's because, again, the conflict points are a lot less difficult. Now, Krobeak, that's actually a very good point of it's playing, like, acting drunk is extremely difficult. It's a lot more difficult than drinking, that's for sure. But it doesn't mean... You've got to understand the personage. The best way to act drunk is to... The best way to act drunk is to pretend to be sober. Because, I mean, depending on the situation, that's ultimately the goal. There are some situations where individuals lean into it. And... Oh. I guess the environments are so much bigger when you're playing it in VR as well. So I tell you what, friends, I desperately need to pee, and I know that nothing is going to jump out of this, and we're about to do some cool shit. So I'm just going to take a quick little break. Oh, okay. It's a quick little break. Get myself some... I don't know if I want to eat curry at this point. God no, Dak, this is an ad-free zone. 1... Twitch don't pay nearly enough in advertising revenue to be worth how much it inconveniences you all. And 2, not on my watch. I am sustained by you lot. I do not need the, you know, the meager pennies that forcing you to watch Geico commercials would warrant us. And yeah, Krobeak, that's a good point. But yeah, I'd like to keep going with this. Friends, at this pace, I do think we'd be able to clear this today. So I can show you the story of the Alyx Vance. Sadly, you won't get the opportunity to shake a Vortigaunt's middle hand in first person. And Crowbeak, thank you for filling the pint glass. But okay, I mean it. I'll be back in just a second. To be continued. Alright? Alright. Don't go anywhere. But ciao.
Stop that incessant clicking. Stop that incessant clicking.
Okay, friends, I'm going to need to beg your forgiveness for a moment longer because I realised I am fucking starving. Maybe, confirming no facts or failures, maybe I forgot to eat. But, it's fine, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, it's fine. I'm doing it, I'm doing it. Favour 6, you criminal. But whoever gifted a sub to Dak, that's very kind of you. I'm going, God. Alright, we'll talk in a second. Go ahead, oh. Hello, hello. Thank you all for waiting. Ah, there we go. But yeah, so jumping back. Sadly, I can't stop Twitch from playing you adverts when you come on in, despite what I would do. And yeah, Favor 6, there are some people I have encountered where, yeah, they'll run huge ad sprees. And I do understand why. Like, for certain people, well, for a time there was a big push towards it. But I don't know. I don't like it personally. I understand not everyone is lucky enough to have a squad like you lot supporting them, and I'm talking from a very privileged position. But I don't know. There was a time when, during the Bezos heist, if we had made it, then during that period they were offering a buttload of, hey, ground critter, what and welcome. Welcome to the Alyx Vance. And Zeph, hello, hello. To the ground critter, what were you up to? What were you playing? We are doing Half-Life Alyx with the no VR mod. For peeps that haven't been able to watch it or haven't seen it before.
Wait.
You have to fill a glass before you can explode its contents.
Oh, Crowbig, fucking thank you. And yeah, I guess you got to have that satisfying kaboom. Ah, yes. So this isn't the bit I was thinking of. But this is partially the tale of what happened to the Vortigons. So here's the Vortigons OG. Then the Combine showed up, tracked them.
Online.
Hey!
Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Happy holidays and Merry Christmas.
A whimsical Toyota-thon to all that observe. Clank, thank you. That's the full 62 months. That is so much time. I hope you're doing splendid. I can't remember what we're supposed to do here. We're supposed to just continue. But yeah, and Crowbeak, thank you for the 200, friend. Like I said, I'm real fucking lucky to have everybody. And sorry. I hope I haven't been prickly today, friends. I've been trying not to let nonsense get into the stream, because that's not what we're about. I had one of those moments last night where the success of a terrible person was shown to me via the means of the internet, and I got very frustrated. And I had to remind myself that the success of others is no reflection on us, and that
Reactor online.
they'll get
Sensors
theirs.
online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Maybe Black Mesa?
That was a joke. Haha, fat chance. Zephyr, thank you. Yes, Deus, comparison is the theft of joy. Thank you. Even I'm not immune to it, so I had to kind of give myself a little smack upside the head. But yeah, sorry. Yeah, the true villain is capitalism. That is very true. But yeah, I love this because this is the most accurate telling of like the history of the Vortigons, and it's just told to you in a mural, and you can look at all the details in VR so well. The other thing about this that's so fascinating is that, like, Valve as a squad have always been great at storytelling, but, like, telling stories in VR is not as well known a craft. And yet they do it so well. Like, this draws your eye in because we've been taught to follow the light. That's what we've been taught as players. But once you get in here, you start to see all this detail. And in VR, it almost wants you to look to the detail, right? Love it. Love it! Yeah, now I remember how we get through. Oh yeah, once again. Oh yes, and it's that one there. So another clever little trick is that in the event that we, the user, hadn't paid attention, we've just been zipping through it, we get confronted with this grid that seems impossible. But we head over here, and here is what we see. So it's top right, top left, middle from right. Is it not? Hang on, so that's, yeah, 4x4. I remember now how it shows us which one is the correct one, because now all of the shapes are all 4x4 grids. Indeed, Lance. Ratman sends his regards. Joe, Ratman is actually based on Chet Falazak, our Anacrusis friendo. Sorry, I say Anacrusis friendo, as in the bloke heading up the team that makes the Anacrusis. And Zeph, I know what you mean. Like, I love the concept of VR so much, but it's also very stressful. Is it this one? In top right, in top left. Let's work through them all. There we go. Yeah, Jamami, that is why Chet's profile picture in a lot of places is Ratman, because it's based on him. Now, I don't know if Chet wrote Ratman. I don't think he requested to be a self-insert character. I think they based his design... They based Ratman's design on Chet without letting him know, which I think is fun. Yeah, here we go.
Alyx, you alright? What's wrong?
I'm fine, Russell. What's up?
I'm losing your signal. Alyx? Alyx, if you can still hear me, keep heading in the same direction and try to get above ground.
Russell? Russell?
But I do like that it's implied that the Vortigons were under the control of Big Psychic Alien Baby. When Gordon killed it, they got free, but the Combine was still in play. So, I will also say, this section right here, the twisting and the effects is so incredible in 3D.
This is weird. Oh.
What's up, buddy?
Alyx fans. You received my messages.
I did? what's a Vortigaunt doing here?
Oh.
Cooking.
Right, but I mean in general.
I chose a terrible time to eat.
I have a brain injury.
Oh, I'm sorry to...
My brain is injured.
That's terrible, and I hope... Look, I'm actually pretty busy looking for my father. Eli Vance.
Yes.
The Combine have him, and I really do need to get moving.
The Combine. Yes. Do not go yet. I must show you something.
Look, I appreciate it.
This way.
I can't stick around.
It is important.
I know, I'm sure it is.
The Alyx Vance must go this way anyway.
Okay.
Oh.
Yay for Vorta friend. Boo for choosing the worst time to decide to tuck into a fucking curry.
The Combine have other of my kin. Hell, like the Eli Vance. The Alyx Vance will free them.
I would help. I really would, but the Alyx Vance is honestly very busy saving her dad.
You will not save him. He is dead.
What?
Or he will be.
Is or will be?
It is a matter of perspective. But Alyx Vance alone cannot prevent his fate.
Look, thank you for everything, but I really have to go. And I'm sorry, but I really don't have time for riddles.
No riddles. The Combine drilled here. I am severed from the vortessence. I am alone in my head.
I'm sorry. Look, if I can, if I run across your friends, I will see what I can do.
You have saved my kin.
I haven't.
Then you will. Courage, Alyx Vance.
Oh no, and Clank, big agree. Like, it's nice to have a protagonist that actually feels like, ah, shit, I got stuff to do. But what's fascinating is, like, they're really having fun with, like, time perspective. Because at this point, like, I think it's safe to assume... Oh,
I will help the Alyx Vance. Look to the northern star.
Yeah.
For guidance.
Okay, thanks. Are you done helping?
I am not. Here. Sustenance.
I'll eat it later.
What?
Thanks for the help.
You will be welcome.
Might take a moment to eat my curry before we get into the nasty, nasty stuff. But, Sustenance. Receive a tasty treat. That was the achievement that I so desperately wanted. But no, it does such a good job here. If you've never played another Half-Life game, you don't have to worry, right? But if you have, and especially if you've played the episodes from 1,000 years ago, like, we know what happens to Alex's dad. Alright? Like, we know. But that means that these events are taking place well before the events of Half-Life Episode 2. Which, sorry, we also know that. That's not anything new information. It's just... Phyllis, I wonder if head crabs are digestible by humans. I want to know who's tested that theory. Tessa Coyle says, as protagonist, Valve famously does the silent type where possible. Does this not work in VR? I think that's... Okay. One of the hard parts in VR is getting the user where you need them to sometimes. And sometimes follow the light is not enough in VR because there are toys and nonsense. Alyx is already an established character, so you're not trying to shoehorn in not Gordon Freeman. And it gives the creative team a really useful tool for moving people through it that doesn't just put all of the heavy lifting on Rhys Darby's character. I think a lot was learnt from Blue Shift.
Alex, the signal's back. Can you hear me? Are you okay?
Russell, I'm good. How's Dad?
They've got him on the train. He's on the move. You've got to find Fairview Junction before they get there.
I'm working on it.
Alright, poison head crabs, and we can't even put on the gas mask and goodies. Oh, good. Oh, good. But yeah, I think, Tessa Coyle, that's the main reason why... Wait. I think that's the main reason why... Okay, and Angel Kalina, nap well.
You're not gonna believe this, but I ran into a Vortigaunt.
A Vortigaunt? What was he doing down there?
Hiding. I think he escaped from the Combine.
What did he say?
You ever meet a Vortigaunt? He said crazy Vortigaunt stuff.
Ah, these guys. Fucking nightmares in standard, in VR. Basically, these cheeky little buggers have, they are armor-plated except for one little point underneath them. And, oh, 69 bullets. Nice, nice, nice. And they are incredibly bloody hard to deal with. Alright, I know there's some more of you here. Cheeky bastards. Huh. Guess I handled it. Sorry, jump back. Oh, okay, so yeah, the Vortigaunt we just spoke to is simultaneously...
Oh, that Vortigaunt I met, he did give me a head crab to eat.
Oh, great! What did it taste like? Tell me how you...
Russell, I didn't eat it.
Right. Of course you didn't. No, that's the right decision.
You sound so disappointed. Oh, we're about to get into some action nonsense. Okay. But yeah, no, the Vortigaunt we just encountered has, at least from what we can gather environmentally, he's been experimented on. And whatever reason it's cut him off from, like, the Vortigaunt, like, hive communication. It also means that his concept of time is skewed because Vortigaunts get to do cool stuff with time powers. Well, with prophecy, I should say. But he's been cut off from what he's seen, so...
Oh, that zombie has a shotgun.
Oh, this bit. This bit sucks in VR. In a fun way. Definitely gonna save. Yeah, the vortescence, which, as you all commented on, is a great word. Oh. Zombie with a shotgun is Lance's new metal band. Okay. Sorry, I got stuck there. Apologies for the no clippage. They have those keys specifically for when things do inevitably go wrong. Okay. But yeah, so the Vortigern we just spoke to is kind of, I guess, in that weird, like, confused, having at some point been able to see into the past and the future, now cut off from that, having only remembered snippets. Like, that's got to do your damage. Anyway.
Whoa.
Do you hear that?
Yeah. Let's get this shotgun and get out of here.
Shoddy too hotty! Shoddy too hotty! Too hotty! Extremely hotty!
We did it.
I love this gun.
Again, being in FPS mode makes this a lot easier because when that happened the first time, the very real panic was bad, and I hated it. Yeah, Tessacore, that would have been better if I'd landed every shot. But I only biffed one shot, which I think is fucking see you there, you shit. I think as averages go, isn't bad. Hmm. I guess it's better to say, Phyllis, that they're kind of experiencing a bit of non-linear time. But yeah, the... Oh, actually, let's just save it again, because in case I biff it. The Vortigern squad is a fascinating part of this. Because here's the thing. If you've never played the Half-Life series before, you get this kind of like this weird Yoda-like character, you know, speaking to you in myths and riddles. If you haven't played Half-Life before, you know exactly what the fuck he's talking about. Oh. And he knows what's up. He just doesn't know he knows what's up. Also, reloading this gun in the heat of battle is so stressful. Like, we were talking earlier about, like, less optimal weapons. And a few of you mentioned, like, the shotguns in Halo and stuff that have extremely limited ammo. Which is a valid one, but, like, if you had to physically thumb in every shell in Halo, like, during those matches, like, against the Flood, holy crud. With this one, yeah, you physically have to crack it open and then pull the shells out and put them in yourself. But yeah, actually, no, Fearless, the cephalopods in Arrival are a great example of... I know at some point I'm going to let one of these fuckers bite me and I don't want to. I don't want to. There's also something about how, like... Oh, now we're playing... Ah! Fucking bastard! The way in which the zombies just fucking moan. Oh, fucking hell! Alright, well, they don't latch onto your face, so that's good. What a difference being able to sidestep makes. Oh. Whatever the fuck we were just talking about has dropped out of my head. Like... No one can say this game is safe and easy. Oh! Oh, non-optimal weapons. That was it. Okay, so I don't think we need to do anything to the pistol, because burst fire is just not worth it. Double shot, grenade launcher. Oh, the grenade launcher is fun. Fuck it, let's just go for a grenade launcher. Fear me. That's a very loud boop. Absolutely was saying they find it fascinating in VR that weapon handling becomes an additional layer where player skill has an impact. You can learn to reload quickly, something that isn't quite possible in regular video games. Yes. Again, I'm sorry it keeps coming up. It's the only really good example, but Receiver does such a good job in that regard. Like at the beginning of the game, you are panicking to reload. And honestly, and I understand why Receiver as a game, both thematically and creatively, didn't have people enemies, but Receiver really needed some slow shambling buggers. To build tension. But that's not as a story. If you haven't played it, it's probably dirt cheap in the Steam sale. So Receiver and Receiver 2 are shooty gunbang games where you have to physically do all the actions to operate your shooty gunbang. And by which I mean, like, you have to physically put each bullet into the magazine, load the magazine, pull the slide, take off the safety, aim it. Like, it's heckin' fascinating, but it results in this like mad piano concerto when trying to reload because every action has its own unique button. It's almost counterintuitive in how it lays everything through, which I do respect. Oh yes, as Shackle says, if you holster your gun without putting the safety on, you will shoot yourself, or if you draw it too quickly with the safety off. There's tons and tons of little details that I really, really feckin' respect. And for that one, the act of reloading initially is like a skill entry thing. Again, it feels like learning combos in fighting games. But later on, as you progress, like that, you get more and more competent with the tools you have. So at that point, like, you know, reloading becomes less and less of a challenge and less of a stretch. Muddy K says games like Synth Tech have a reloading mechanic that's really neat. What? Sorry. Either I haven't seen it or I have not slept nearly enough and I've drank too much and have forgotten. Oh, fuck you! Oh. It's like that shot right there is so hard to make with VR. Also, friends, if you'd usually when you'd be doing this, you'd be tracing the little wires throughout the area. So that's another one that has you doing more of an explore than just follow and click. So top-down shooter roguelite, lo-fi polyesthetic, fascinating. What's that? Shotgun. Don't mind if I Hadouken! I said don't mind if I Hadouken! Sorry. I was going for the pithy one-liner. It didn't land. All I can do is apologise. Oh, this bit sucks. But it's okay, so what's the reload mechanic like that one? Verdenflow also says that Receiver 2 is on Humble but not on sale. See, that's fair. Like, I wouldn't put Receiver 2 into the Great Hall.
Ooh. It was dark.
Oh! Fucking hell. Oh, this bit, yeah. Chess, let me tell you, this in VR was the fucking worst. We're bringing it back! Oh, God! Fireball! I think it's fair to use the shotgun now. I'm not really enjoying getting my arse handed to me by these buggers.
This is fine.
Oh, Alyx. This is so far from fine. Oh, there is a slight hook, a slight tweak to the head crabs, is that in this, they poison you.
It's really dark. Russ?
Oh.
Yeah?
Can you just talk?
About what?
About anything. Literally anything.
Well, I think that given our situation, your irrational fear of the dark is actually quite appropriate. You know, I can give you easily 100 reasons to be terrified.
Okay, that was my fault. I'll be more specific next time.
We're coming up on some of the best dialogue in video games. Zeph, I don't say it lightly, friend. How did I just loop back around? Balls. I took a wrong turn at old Albuquerque there. Did I? No, that's the way we came from. Oh, we used the flashlight to retrace our steps. Sorry. Got to check on top of things. Of course, I bigged it up and we haven't even gotten there yet. Come on, you wee bastard! Fucking little shit. Okay, it's slightly further in, but I think about this dialogue damn near constantly. And it's not head crab screaming. It's not head crab death either, though I understand why some of you may feel that way. Here we go.
All right, Russ. Really need you to talk again.
Absolutely. Be specific.
Before. What was life like before the Combine?
Ah, excellent. Alyx, have you ever heard of a club sandwich?
Nope. Not once.
Right. To make a club sandwich, you need to start with bread. Not from a bread line, from a bakery across the street. Baked that day, okay? You add tomatoes, lettuce, not vegetable paste, fresh. Then you add bacon. That's from an animal we used to call the pig. You toast the bread, and you put all that inside it.
You guys had all that? That's insane.
It is, and I'm not done. Then you add a second sandwich on top of the first one. You put ham in it, also from a pig, and turkey from an animal we used to call the turkey, and more tomato, more lettuce, and a bunch of other things I'm forgetting. It was 6 inches tall and weighed a pound, and had a dozen ingredients from 5 different continents. It was the most impossible food item you could imagine in any age before ours.
Wow.
I know, right?
That is... wow. Thanks, Russ.
You're welcome, Alyx.
I think about that description of a club sandwich at least once a week. That's my Roman Empire, because it's I don't know. I mean, one, yes, it does make you hungry, but two, it's amazingly sweet. It's a great reflection on what the Combine has taken, but it's also, I wouldn't say it's such a simple thing for us. But if you took it from the perspective of anyone else in any other time period in history, it's so impossibly decadent. Yeah. And like even Russell's description is still going through kind of like a, I don't want to say Russell's description is the remembered description as well. You know? It's like, it's not bread from a bread line, it's from a baker across the street, tomato, not paste, the vegetable, and then this thing that we used to call a pig, implying that the Combine has fucked Earth so badly that there are so many creatures that no longer exist. Pigs, turkeys, how far does it go? Alright, Moose, fair. It does such an incredible job of showing you... Excuse me. It does such an incredible job of showing you just how much the Combine has taken. It is a meditation on how much we have, and, you know, maybe we could stand to have a little fucking less, you know? Darn it. It's shotgun time. Let's fucking go. Yeah. Hamsonated, you're right. It is slightly impossible for us to imagine. Like, you can say in an opening scroll, in the future, where all turkeys have been unturkified. Where turkey's no longer turkey, with reckless buck abandonment, or what have you. Like, that's... You can say that, but you can't make the user feel that. That is why I put that forward as one of the best pieces of dialogue in video games. Because you feel it. I'm sorry, I haven't had to use a health syringe for most of this game. I do like that it kind of kept the light being blocked by carried items, which I think is still a very powerful move. Oh, I forgot these are the zombies that explode if you get them just right. Yeah, so Zeph, then it has you asking, does Rice still exist? Like, what is left of... Because, like, we see little snippets of the dystopia that the Combine has left us with. We know the water's not safe to drink. We know that the people have no real freedoms. You know? And then fucking... Dingleberry, it's Breen, isn't it? Dinglebreen is there being like, our new Combine overrulers are just here to, you know, wish us good luck and get us into the new age or some bollocks like that. So yeah. Like I said, that's why I put it forward as one of the best pieces of dialogue in games. It does so much. That people have written entire novels and have not managed to convey the same feeling. But I am slightly biased, I guess so. I will say the Walking Dead TV show comes real close to hitting a similar beat. There is a scene where a guy makes a BLT, but the point of that scene is to show like the difference between the haves and the have-nots, right? That scene is supposed to show that, you know, under Negan's brutal regime, that, you know, while the people are scrimping and saving and desperately trying to eke out an existence, Negan and his cronies are living like kings. So the meaning of it is different. Alna says we've seen one character cook so far and they don't think Headcrab's gonna cut it for the judges. No, you right.
Wait, is that a dead Combine soldier?
Yeah. When you guys were off stealing the reactor, I saw the Combine moving supplies in here. So, I guess they're interested in this place again.
Right,
And
keep an eye out.
to Killer Cademons, Watto and welcome. We're doing a run through of Half-Life Alyx sans the VR. I've been lucky enough to play this through with VR in the past, and so this is more like a story run through, you know. I forget this. I think it was mostly due to the VR mod getting the no VR mod getting up to snuff. Oh. Well, To Kill a Cademons. Beans.
Watch out.
See it.
A lot easier to handle when you can aim. So, To Kill a Cademons also, thank you kindly for the raid on in. How was your day? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. We were just talking about the club sandwich speech from this, and how it's some of, in my humble opinion, it's some of the best writing in games. I keep forgetting about the flashlight. Steph says, regarding scarcity, I'm just stuffing my face with a deep dish pizza. Yeah. Like... so Killer Demons was saying the day was okay. It was on some wrestling sims. Oh, thank you kindly. God, I keep meaning to start playing the gloriously ridiculous wrestling sim with Chulby. Oh God, I keep forgetting the name of it. But real life has not given me as much free time as I would like. But yeah, well, again, thank you for the raid. Thank you for trusting me with your lot. If we haven't met, my name is Will. I work in video games. I've been in with some brief respites for...
Okay, so right now, what it's like to live on Earth on a scale of 1 to 10. I'd say we're at a 2.
Yep, could always get worse.
What would you rate it before the Combine showed up?
Ooh, that's a toughie. I don't know. Good day? I'd say 6. Yeah, strong 6.
6? That's not great.
Well, that's life, Alyx. You know, it's not always great.
Well, maybe we get the Combine off Earth and we could shoot for like an 8, you know?
Ooh, an 8. Yeah, that really would be nice. Really nice.
The dialogue is so good. I try not to interrupt it. So to Killer Demons, at the moment I'm working with the team making Cosmic Crowbar. Honestly, there hasn't been much apart from the game's announce. But I've been having a ruddy good time working on it. My first time working on a family-friendly game, which has taken some getting used to. Also having a studio lead that aggressively advocates for healthy work-life balance. As someone who is chronically unhealthy with his work-life balance, that has been a challenge. But it's been real good. I'm still doing this primarily full-time, so this is still what pays the bills and lets us eat. And I would be extremely loath to give this up. But I think everyone knows my feelings at this point. Hey, Anasari, you got this. You got this. Well, I used to hate the bow at the start of Hades, and I'm trying to remember what it was specifically they said, but Sadlin gave me a few tips on how to play as the bow, and it ended up being one of my favourites. There's one version of the bow where you can load all your gems into a single shot, and it just makes people explode.
Oh. Holy. Yeesh.
It's also worth noting, friends, that this bit in VR, if you didn't see it in the playthrough, you literally have to... Oh no, that's mine! Less of that. You literally have to push these dead Combine out of the way, and it's really hard to tell what is already tethered and what isn't. This makes this whole section really fucking tense. And it kind of continues to prove why Alyx is a fucking badass in their own right, but it doesn't make it any less nerve-wracking. Booty shot. Crotch shot. Crotch shot. Crotch shot. Alright. Room's clear. Verdant Flow says, "Well, if they weren't dead, Will, then they'd be having a much worse day." And to our killer of demons, if we have met IRL and I am blanking on your username, I'm so sorry. I've been trying to get my sleep back into a better nick during the holiday period, and I have almost entirely failed. There we go. Yeah. And as we know, Jamami, you never go full RoboCop. Although our all-dick shot playthrough of RoboCop was going rather well. These things are so stressful in VR until you realise you can grab something and throw it at them. Like this. So cool. But being able to aim clearly is such a boon.
Attention, please. Access to this block is not permitted. Local security deployed and designated to prosecute.
Vive la révolution. Ooh, muffled thuds, my favourite. But yeah, what was I talking about when the raid came in? Sorry, I lost my train of thought. Oh, just that it is one of my favourite scenes, and like The Walking Dead, the TV show, is not exactly high art by crotchshot any means, but crotchshot. But it does dance with some interesting concepts that can be employed in terms of video games. And one of those is like the perception of scarcity to those that do and don't have it. Ah, he covered. He's fine. Oh, how rude. Oh, God! Is it dead? It kind of exploded. Oh yes, we didn't get the hollow sight, so we can't see the weak spots. Well, we can't see the weak spots easily. I mean, let's be ruddy honest, friends. I don't need help aiming when I have a mouse. Next contestant, please. No. Not you. You're banned from The Price is Right. Shackle, I didn't get the hollow sight because I have perfect aim. But I had forgotten that they had started to implement these little weak spots. I didn't see where the head crab landed, and that worries me. Civil code violation. I just assume that's how the rest of the world hears British people. I can't believe you've done this. Mr. Chadswell will hear of this. Yeah, well, it's been a good stream, Verdant, but you're right, we should definitely go back as the passive-aggressive teacher woman has told us to. The very same. The very same, Favor 6. The very same. Ah. The old classic Valve puzzle. I will say the fact that we can't just pick up a pipe and beat the manhacks to death does put us at a smidgen of a disadvantage. But I suppose I'll cope with our perfect aim and super cool guns for cool people. I mean, alright, this puzzle right here in VR is so fascinating. Because you have to unhook this like some bizarre, like, children's carnival game. Ah, Gil? How goes it, friend? We're doing real well. We're actually blitzing through this very quickly. Turns out being able to have perfect aim makes
You get the
headshots.
Combine off of Earth. What are you gonna do?
I'm going full production mode on the Russells, of course.
Oh, of course. You'll be sitting on a landmine.
Gold mine, yep. So here's the plan. Conservative estimate, I figure 1 year to get the world unconquered by the Combine, get them off the planet. So that's year 1. Then another year to mass produce the Russells. Although, just quietly, we will need to rebuild society first. You know, to get some basic infrastructure, jobs, money, that sort of thing. Otherwise people won't be able to buy them, you know. So, yeah, 3-year plan. Let's slot the infrastructure thing in for year 2.
Yeah, definitely. You're gonna want to put that in year 2.
I mean, Gil, considering that Baldur's Gate is predominantly an RPG of character creational sorts, I think that's just a testament to how feckin' good it is. And actually, someone who understands Valve lore better than myself. Sorry, Tesla Coil and Cold Ankles were asking why the voices are like, you know, snooty British lady and not like, you know, why doesn't the announcer have like a Russian accent or things like that? And I'm trying to remember. I know there aren't many cities left at this point, right? Like, the Combine kind of blew the crap out of a lot of things, and we're not in the US at this stage. We're somewhere else, but the Combine has kind of relocated everybody at this stage to... Ooh. Something tells me this is the bit where if I blow up, it's bad. Yeah, it's somewhere in unrelated Eastern Europe. And I don't believe we know specifically what's happened with a lot of them. We know that Black Mesa has been nuked. Aperture Science still exists to some degree, but... Let's get spicy. Exploding room. Barrels that could kill us at a moment's notice. Let's take out the shotgun! Indeed. Well, so Killer Demons, we know that Portal and Aperture Science... we know that Black Mesa and Aperture Science are in the same world. Through more than just tenuous connections.
Oh, careful, careful!
Alright. Yeah, this bit was nerve-wracking when you have to physically fucking aim.
Oh boy. Getting dark again.
Avoid killing them once I don't have to. Yeah. Combine invaded, 7-day war occurred, Combine moved world populace around, constructing megacities, of which we're in number 17. Okay. So we're not the 17th iteration, we're one of 17 megacities, alright. Yeah, no, Kakazi, absolutely. Kakazi was just saying, thank fuck smell-o-vision hasn't been invented. Big agree, and also that when I played this in VR, I didn't have to smell it either. That would have been, as they say, bad. perfectly covers our shot, so we can't take it.
So, this whole 3-year wrestle plan. You think you'd have a job for me?
Job? Alyx, you invented the Alyx. Of course you can have a job.
We could be partners.
Oh, well, Well, there would be stock options. 5 to 10 year vesting period, obviously. Could be very lucrative for you, Alyx, in the long term.
I don't know what any of that meant, but sounds good, partner.
Yep, sounds good. Alyx?
Fucking hell. Valve still know how to make it fucking tense. I guess he can't get around that. Fuck. Hopefully that won't grab me. Sorry. I know that wasn't a noise anybody wanted to hear. This is tense. Oh, it's cool. We have 11 bullets. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, Lance, this whole place is just rigged to the rafters with explosives. One errant bullet and we're going home in a soup can. But it also means to feed any of these barnacles an explosive would be to cause a chain reaction that also fucking kills us. Remember, 4 shots. Oh shit. One and done. One and done. Oh, God. Oh. You know, actually, the fact that I didn't pee myself playing this through in VR, I'm going to take that as a personal fucking achievement. Whew. 4 shots of 4 loco. That's, well. No 4 loco for I, friends. Right, missed. Also the Panera lemonade as well. Can't win them all. Alright, alright. Sorry, I'll get back to my conversational self in just a second. I think I stopped breathing for a large proportion of that run. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. So, what were we chatting about before I got distracted on that one? Or do we need a new topic? This time of year is always such a strange period. Like, half in, half out. All the indie devs who don't know how to take time off are kind of like pacing and confused, lost, discombobulated. And anyone working like a stable studio job or AAA is currently probably in the thralls of being fucking trashed, but in a good way. I haven't got enough bullets to crotch check them. Ah, now it's time to get into Half-Life's action sections. Love to see them.
Combine. Russ, these guys have automatic weapons.
They're alien commandos. Of course they have automatic weapons. We'd have them too, but Combine weapons are gene-coded, so out of luck. Unless you find one that's unbonded, or you're open to some minor genetic modification.
I'm good, Russ. I'm just gonna roll with these genes that I've got.
So good. Unless you're open to some minor genetic modification. Zev says having over a week off has been lovely. Having to celebrate really with family stuff going on. I mean, it's understandable. You can take the will overguard method, which is to fall out with your family in their entirety and be partially disowned through your late teens and 20s. Gil, it's not Wednesday. Days, we're beyond the reach of days. I can't remember if they give you more... No, they don't give you any additional unlocks until later. We already put the grenade launcher on, so I don't know why it's offering it again. And I guess the double could be useful. How much resin have we got? Bloody loads. Alright, fine. Give me a double barrel shotgun. Make my shotty too hearty! Shackle says, only partially disowned. That's the rookie result. You know me, I don't like... I don't like making it about me, you know that. Actually, I'm good. I don't want the... We've got 14. We can save it up for when you start getting some other spicier weapons. Aha! Air Dragon. They can't hurt you if you obliterate them first. Sorry, don't take advice from me on handling one's family. I'm not very good at it. God, I love that noise though. Whenever somebody posts one of those videos that's like, name a better sound, I bet you can't, I always immediately think of the Combine flatline noise. I don't know if that makes me a bad person or unhinged, but once again, being able to aim in this gives you a significant advantage. Parkour, parkour! Oh. Ow. Alyx, I need you to do the running thing. Get here, fork. Oh wow, I got my arse handed to me there. I think I shall have to choose slightly more caution in our next engagement. Bye!
last of them.
Good, because we don't have much time.
Also, just as a quick little aside, what I love about this is it really recontextualizes the Combine troops. That by the end of Half-Life, by the end of Half-Life Episode 2, Gordon is cutting through swaths of those. Like, the moment where you get the gravity gun super ball, like, oh, delicious. But you are also just tearing swaths through them, right? Whereas this, like, Alyx has only encountered 4 Combine soldiers so far, and that was intense. And if you think about it, it's only because I made some really, really dirty shots, thanks to the fact that I have my fucking aim now perfect.
You should have plenty of time to get the override back online.
Oh.
Alright, I'll be able to stop the train right here.
You sure you can do?
Absolutely. You just need to activate the terminal.
Nice.
Then you'll need to be ready for a fight. They're not going to give up your dad easily.
I'll be ready.
Okay.
Right, that's the terminal there.
I'm on it.
Do hurry, though.
This whole area involves a lot of fighting and a lot of sprinting. And last time I did it, I was on a roll, and then I fucked up, and I had to play this whole section again. So, we're not going to do that. But yeah, so Holy Boss, what and welcome. This is the no VR mod for Half-Life Alyx, and considering, you know, it's our yearly tradition to do a whole bunch of Half-Lifeian nonsense. Oh. And there's a lot of people who... Hey! Joel Joe, what and welcome, friend. Hello, hello. How goes it? How heckin' goes it? Joel Jab, I'm doing splendid. As I was just saying to the Holy Bus Crusade, actually I'll pause it for a second, lest I accidentally kick off the next big action section. We're currently playing through Half-Life Alyx. We're playing it with the no VR mod, so that you can... One, it's much easier for you lot watching to see it. And two, it's a good reason to go through it just for the story, which is fucking brilliant. Yeah, we're making some pretty zippy headway and having a bloody good time doing it. What else have we got down? That's really been it. We moved into a new place. It's lovely and clean and new. We have been slowly getting that in order. Working with a games team up in Canada at the moment on a lovely game called Cosmic Crowbar. That it's been announced, but it's 1,000 years away from me being able to show you. So I think that's about it. Joel Jab, do you have a Steam page up for your game? Can we point people there? Also, how was your stream? What were you up to? Please tell me your tales. Sorry. Okay, so I'm missing a big old piece of usefulness. No, bloody hell is it again? Oh, lovely. Jeanette was just saying that Joel Jab's been working on their Godot game, or Godot, as I'm going to be repeatedly calling it, and have got the pause and start menus implemented. Lovely. Gil, I did see the Kuma trailer from today, and I saw the fact that Kuma has gained a mechanical fish as a weapon, and it made my little heart happy. No. Oh, I don't like this. Ooh. Like Gil, electric fish missile is the creature that we deserve. See if there's anyone left in the meat archives. Unknown organic horror creature. Let's plug that in. That seems healthy.
Okay, no worries. But the train is coming. Just get me in. It'll only take a second. You're doing great.
Yep, doing great. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries. No worries.
Many worries. Alright.
Okay.
Hold that door.
Re-engage the system.
Is this supposed to come off?
That's the opposite of what it's supposed to do, Alyx.
What do I do now?
Oh, well, don't panic. We'll stop panicking if you are.
I'm not panicking.
Yes, but I am. We need to find another way to stop this train.
There's gotta be another way to stop this train.
Well, start look. 10 seconds, Alyx.
Big break.
Okay, just throw the switch there. 5 seconds.
It won't stay.
You've got to hold it down.
Yeah, this bit always feckin' throws me for a loop. Sorry about that. And Jinnet, no offense to your good self, we just have the Autobot clip messages. But it is all good. But yeah, so Joel Jab,
Okay, now just re-engage the system.
I'm always in kind of two minds about that myself. Like, having a Steam page available too early can commit you to things you're not ready to, as you well know, but it's that thing of, if you ever have a burst of interest,
There's gotta be another way to stop this train.
10 seconds, Alyx. Okay, just throw the switch there. 5 seconds.
that's fine. Job's done.
Well, that worked.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Protect me, Cone!
I'm okay. Let's go find Dad.
Big.
What the hell are those?
I don't know, but we need to find Dad.
We know what those are.
Yeah, no, I know. I've just never seen those before.
They are psychic brain bugs, and they suck out your noodle. It's an important noodle. It's needed. But yeah, well, Joel, if there is anything I can point people towards, or when the time comes, let me know, friend. You know, I have said many times I am not the best person.
That's your dad's prisoner pod.
Oh my god. Where's Dad?
Dad? Dad?
I am not the best person to help people with streaming success.
Dad!
I'm over here, honey.
But definitely with
Hurry.
video games.
Okay, I'm gonna reach out and pull you up. It's gonna be okay. You ready?
Yeah, I'm good.
Give me your hand. Dad! Oh my God.
Well, he's not going to be in Half-Life Alyx Episode 2. He's fought and got you.
Alyx Vance, I have come to help, as I said I would.
Thank you. Thank you. Just stay there. I'm gonna figure out how to get over to you.
No! Alyx, listen. The thing Russell and I found is some sort of super weapon.
A super weapon?
It's something big. They got it here in the QZ in some kind of vault, but they're about to move it. Where, I don't know, but it's gonna be soon.
Then we gotta steal it before they do.
Yes! And look, I managed to pocket this Combine data pod. If I can decrypt it, we can figure out how to use their weapon against them.
So what's the plan?
You head to the vault. I'll take this thing back to Russell's and get to work.
Wait, where is the vault?
Dad, where's the vault?
Look to the northern star.
Yes. Look to the star. Got it. Dad?
It's right in the middle of the QZ, and it's big. Get above ground and see what you can find.
I will accompany the Eli Vance and ensure his safety.
Great. Thank you. Dad, I'm gonna go find this vault.
Go! Stay safe, baby. I love you.
I love you too.
I love you too.
Thank you.
Don't make it weird.
Hey, Russ. Keep an eye out for Dad, okay?
I'll let you know if he gets here. When he gets here.
Russell's getting better at bedside manner. Alright, let's see what we got. Nothing useful. Balls. Yeah, Half-Life 3. Alyx Vance, Eli Vance, he's fine, actually, don't worry about it. VLC player detected. Pachow! No, I still prefer Protect Me Cone! As possibly one of the greatest Red vs. Blue lines of all time. Possibly. Whew. Friends, I'm gonna need a bevy break in a second. Ugh. But we've been at this for like what, 2.5 hours? 2 and a bit? Like, we've covered a lot of ground. And again, a lot of the pacing around Alyx is based around VR. So we haven't really been playing in any of the teeny tiny little playpens that that this game has laid out for us, and the challenges aren't as challenging because it's balanced to, well, humans.
It got a bit messy back there, but we did get Dad back.
Yeah.
What?
That's probably gonna draw some attention. Not probably, actually. It's definitely drawing attention. Look, they're looking for you now, okay? So just be careful.
And Joljab, it is still fun. Okay, I know we're covering old ground, friends, and we talked about this earlier on in the stream, but, you know, as we were saying, I think Half-Life Alyx is a fucking brilliant game, and it's such an incredible example of what you can do with VR, right? The problem is kind of, you've got to have access to a rig that can play it, and you've got to physically be able to play VR.
We could change things forever.
Yeah. If.
Look, I know we've only been working together for a few hours now, but I want you to know I'm proud of you. Okay, you're under a lot of pressure here.
Wow. Russ.
So much pressure, in fact, that I hesitate to even bring it up. But I did notice that when you reached out for your father's hand, had he actually grabbed it, his grip would have crushed all the delicate senses.
Okay.
Totally
There we go.
understandable, and would have been worth it, by the way, in this case.
Right.
Having said that, I have a hard time imagining another situation where that would have been the case. And much like your father, the Russells are priceless. Okay, so just, moving forward.
I promise your gloves are safe with me.
The most brilliantly passive-aggressive bit of nonsense. Oh, I love this game. So Jolt Jab, I guess this is one of those questions that everybody's been kind of asking is like, will VR become more mainstream? I don't know, because ultimately, like, of the entire population, not everybody can play video games due to the two main factors being physicality and budget, right? The two main reasons that stop people from playing video games, aside from, you know, getting a life, is because they are physically unable or because they do not have the money to acquire what is needed. Now, those factors are slowly changing. So, like, for example, we now have, you know, mobile phone games and stuff like that, and people... A phone has become a necessity for a large population, a large swath of the world. Alright? And in terms of physicality, we're doing better and better when it comes to creating things like the adaptive controllers and stuff like that. VR's fiscal limitations are still pretty heavy. You can buy some old gen stuff for not too bad, but you need to have enough technical knowledge to know what you're buying and how to use it. And then with physicalities, like, unfortunately, you can't accessibility away VR, except to do what we're doing, which is to create something that is a classic video game. Which again, it's all fine. Alright. But I do think that those problems are not easily solved. Well, so Verdant Flow, because Numbers mentioned time as well and emotion, so those are factors upon the art itself, right? That doesn't stop you getting in. Well, so emotional barriers, so like a horror game. If you are unable to deal with horror thematically, then that's a barrier to entry. But to even realize that you have that problem, you need to have reached a point with it to... Oh, this fucking spot.
Just got in. How is the mod so far?
Bacon, it's really good. It's a lot easier because we have perfect aim and all of that goodness. But if your goal is to experience the story of Half-Life Alyx and have a good time doing it, then it's really fucking good. Not gonna lie. And George, no, that is true of like all horror games, but the reason why I don't put that as an immediate barrier to entry is because at that point you are physically able to experience the title. Oh god! Like, you're physically able to start the... Oh no.
Well, when it comes to combat data encryption, Eli's your guy.
Oh.
Systems, robotics, networks, I can make short work of those.
But not data encryption.
Might as well be an alien language. Well, it is an alien language. Anyway, look, Eli's your guy.
Also, like, time is simultaneously a design problem and a problem of people's personal lives, right? And I shouldn't even phrase it like problem, you know. Not everybody puts video games above everything else. And that's entirely fine. Shite. So, what I'm trying to say is that... I need a blue key card for that one, alright. Let's see what we can find. Open those. Woohoo! Hey, what, Zeph? Thank you for the lurk and have a splendid rest of your evening, alright? Ugh, hey, you look like I feel. Oh, do we have to go down to pick this up? Alright. Sorry, this section was one of the early demo sections that we saw from Half-Life Alyx that was very impressive. And because that armoured crab there, if you haven't seen this game before, they can only be shot in the underbelly. You have to shoot them in that little glowing spot, everything else completely ineffective. Making them terrifying. But here's the thing, when they jump at you, they fall over because they're over heavy, they're out of balance. So what you can do is grab one of these chairs, block it as it jumps at you, pin it down, and then fucking shoot it in the guts. Like, even though we have this ease of perfect aim, like, there's a depth and complexity of the combat system that doesn't make immediate sense. Oh, I hate this. I keep remembering bits of this game that apparently I've just blocked out, like, emotionally. Fucking Terminal Gardens. Well, it's like, holy boss, Jeff's not going to be as scary in this as he is. Like...
Alyx, look out the window.
Dealing with Jeff in 3D is one of my...
That's gotta be the vault.
Yeah. Your dad didn't mention it was floating.
So even if we make it there, we still have to get up to it.
Oh, the cables! Look at all the cables attached to it. All we have to do is follow them.
And break whatever's at the other end.
And down comes the vault. Simple. Easy to follow. Yeah, I like this plan.
Simple. Easy. I like this plan. But yeah, fighting Jeff in VR is probably one of the best fucking scariest things I've done. There was actually, McElroy and I were working, McElroy was working up on a follow-up called We Need to Talk About Jeff. But we decided... I think I can pick this up. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We decided not to go ahead with it because it needed a little bit more work and a little bit more love, and also it's very spoilerific. So for those of you who've just joined us, I did VO for a very, very cool video, like a little, I wouldn't even call it a video essay because it was quite short, but a short little video about the North Star Hotel, which is one of the locations we'll be heading to. And the reason being is that the North Star Hotel is the perfect shorthand for why this whole fucking franchise is so good. Because you see, this isn't just a good Half-Life game or a well-written game, and it's not just a good VR game. It understands so many things that other titles just fucking don't get, which is great. Fucking love it, and I could happily talk about it till the cows come home. The North Star Hotel is all of those philosophies kind of duct taped together. Where's your little mate? Oh, I got him!
Have you heard any Combine chatter about Dad escaping?
No, nothing. It's all about sending reinforcements into the quarantine zone.
On the plus side, that means Dad is still on his way back to you. We'd have heard if they recaptured Eli Vance.
And on the downside...
Getting to the vault isn't going to get any easier.
Oh yeah, sorry, Bacon was just saying one of the selling points of this was, you know, the Index VR. And again, wholeheartedly agree. do we grenades? Oh, wait.
Ooh, grenades.
Ah, that's how. Ooh, grenades! Dies. What if we just never talk about that again?
Total waste of grenade.
Worth it.
How do I double grenade?
Like that, apparently. Oh, well, so Restless Roots, Watto and welcome back. How goes it? How was your stream? Tell me your tales. And Shackle and Scotty, feckin' thank you. Because what I'm trying to do... This.
Aswell tries to put the pin back in.
Okay, so apparently I can't do the thing. You're supposed to be able to attach your grenade to the end of this. And it doesn't want to. Which means we only get 2 grenades. Oh well. Anyway, Scotty, we're doing all good, friend. How are you? Giving the barnacles something to chew on. Ah! And my timing is off today. So I actually wasted all our resin giving us the grenade launcher because it didn't fucking work. But yeah, so Scotty, we're playing the No VR mod for Half-Life Alyx. Just to kind of go through the story. And I mean, I hope all of you watching are having a good time, but I'm having a bloody marvellous time. Boo, woo, woo. That's what you sound like down there.
Heads up, zombie. Look out.
Alyx just not giving a hot fuck. Oh, look out, zombie. I guess when using it like this, we can still do that. Just slightly more effective. Oh, thank you, Jack. I go back to the clips at the end of every stream, and I do see what you'll keep track of. And I can't help but notice it's never my moments of success. It's never like, wow, I can't believe Will did that cool thing. God, how is Will so cool? No, it's me fucking up constantly. Got 3 there. Just throwing my aim off. Oh, that does seem to be the case. This was a great moment of triumph and victory. I wish to celebrate for the ages. Crickets. We could never ever talk about this thing that just happened. Yep, clip it. That's a clipping. Better make sure future generations get that one. On the plus side, throwing grenades is so much easier when you can aim them. Bye! God, Crowbeak, I wish I could remember where that particular VOD is, but I know the moment you're talking about. Once again, I have yet to pee myself on twitch.television, which I'm proud of, but I am at times amazed. Sorry. I think there's a grenade dispenser around here because what it wants us to do is play grenade go by through the vents, which I love. Oh, remember when I was going to go get a bevy or something?
Missed.
Balls! Okay, first you jump, and then you jump again. It's not hard.
Yes.
Nice
Bye! Okay, so the grenade launcher is not entirely worthless. It's only a little bit worthless.
Hey, on the monitor. Combine.
I see him.
Overwatch acknowledges activity. Confirm sector.
We're going to explode so many combines. It's going to be great.
Necrotic interference.
Instructions unclear. I jumped and bashed my knee. Alright. Oh no, so cold ankles, the middle mouse does work, but so when you're playing the VR version normally, what happens is the shotgun gains like basically an underslung launcher. So you can store an extra grenade on your shotgun. Can't do that with this. Let's go for burst fire. Why not? Why not? It looks cool. And I think it increases the mag. There we go. It's me, your buddy, Robocop. Though before, yeah, Robert Bobbert Copper. Well, Gil, glad you're back. Though I do need to get some hydration or something because I realise that's where I am failing at chatting. Yeah, and Bacon, I completely understand. I do think that if this had been an official production, Valve could have come up with something to replace it. But it's understandable. Same thing, Bacon, when you have to rewire things in the walls. Now, when you tap the main hub, it shows you the wiring, and then you just have to find the pieces and rig them. Which will be a lot easier when we have to do fucking Jeff, but for the rest will be, I don't know, a little easy. Okay. Friends, I'll be back in just a second. Please don't go anywhere. Because we're blitzing through this. You know, we might make it to the vault tonight. Which would be feckin' cool. But hold that thought. Spotted the old Hail Hydrate. Okay, where were we?
He's a cop, part man, part machine, part drum, part alarm. It's Robo Bongo Cuckoo Clock.
What the fuck? When Omni Consumer Products just bashes everything together in one lump. Oh, Scotty, thank you for sharing that one. So I'd not heard that. Alright, now it's time to play a round of my favourite game called Ayo Bastard! He lost the first round of Ayo Bastard. Let's see if there's anybody else that wants to join in on part 2. Now, is everyone familiar with the rules of Ayo Bastard? No? Alright, well, so it's not overly complicated. It's kind of like a two-stage process. So first, what you want to do is find one of the Combine.
Amazing.
Incoming, Alyx!
Summoning them is also valid. And then you have to say, Ayo Bastard! Oh, crap. Alright, is everyone familiar with the rules now? Why are there so many grenades? Also, congratulations to Scotty for spelling it correctly. I was worried we'd have to explain that one. Because Hello There Bastard and Ayo Bastard are two very different games. The rules are drastically different. And people get real arsey if you get them mixed up, you know? Ayo Bastard! Apparently, one of them's played Ayo Bastard before. So this might take us a second. Ayo Bastard! God, I love that noise! Never gonna get tired of that. But again... This... I would genuinely be interested to see if they could do a Half-Life Alyx, not remake, mind you, but something designed specifically for FPS. Because, like, this is fine, but here's the thing. What you're supposed to do here is duck down beneath here and use this for cover and grenades and all that nonsense. Yeah, no, Numbers, we're not playing Hey Up Bastard. It's Hey Up Bastard. I don't think I'm actually legally allowed to play Hey Up Bastard competitively anymore after the incident. We try not to talk about it. You know the game, it's called Ayo Bastard! Where's my other grenade? Fuck! I'm having a significantly bad time.
Alyx? Alyx?
Yeah, apparently one of us had played Ayo Bastard before. Technically, Favour 6, it was the Hull incident of 2017. While I was there for the Croydon incident, technically I was still judging at that point, so... Hey, oh! Bastard! Oh, bless his little hop and skip there as I blew his feeties off. Can't say fairer than... Ow! Yeah? How's that working out for you, dickhead? Cost me a bunch of his shotgun shells, then. That's frankly downright rude. Got the soundtrack playing like our Neo from The Matrix. I tell thee. We need sensible fart music. Like Oingo Boingo. Sorry. So yeah. We've talked a lot about like immersive sim philosophy and stuff like that, and I think that's why a lot of the kinds of people that are super into PC game design and the ilk are massively into VR, because it shorthands so much of that concept, right? Okay, just very quickly, is anyone not familiar with the term immersive sim when it comes to video games? Don't worry if you're not, I'm happy to talk it through. Oh, did I miss those shotgun shells? I think I did. Yeah, Holy Boss Crusader. A lot of people have been saying that today, and I think it's because knowing how ridiculous you can get with the combat in this, and then like, oh, you absolute bad words. And then playing it in a sensible manner like this feels weird. Not bad, but weird. Hut says, I think that only means we're not really familiar with how it's being used. Okay, so immersive sims are... Some call it a genre. I call it a philosophy. But it came from... Okay, it was solidified by Looking Glass Studios, but came into being through games like Ultima Underworld and Jurassic Park Trespasser. The shorthand is that immersive sims have you look at the world as if you were in them, as if you were immersed in the world, and have you solve your problems that way. So rather than, say, in Doom, where you get the yellow skull that opens the yellow skull door and nothing else will work, in immersive sim philosophy, you could blow that door up with explosives. Or you could go around the door. You could stack together a bunch of boxes in the world and climb up over it. Or you could use your other abilities, you know, hacking, conversation, what have you. Find varying ways beyond just daka 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 to get around the problems at hand, right? There it is.
The Northern Star.
I am? Why are you saying it like that?
No. The Vortigaunt said, look to the Northern Star to help his friends, which sounds like Vortigaunt nonsense, but I guess it isn't.
Oh, yeah. That does make more sense.
Immersive SimCity. Fucking terrors. Anyway, this philosophy of immersive sims is what gave us games like Deus Ex and Thief and a whole bunch of other titles.
That's some sort of combined substation. They usually generate power and host security protocols.
Like the power and security you need for a giant vault.
Sorry, before we get into the Northern Star, because again, if you'll forgive me for being a massive shill, this is McElroy's video on this hotel lobby alone. If you get the chance to give this a watch, do, because I fucking love it. It's one of best things I've been involved with. But anyway, jumping back. The philosophy of the immersive sim was to put the player in the world and have them think through their problems like that. And it led to some fascinating concepts, but a lot of games that people talk about very fondly that didn't sell. You know, things like Deus Ex, the original, System Shock. Games that did all right. You know, I think of all of them, System Shock is the most successful. Ah, beans! We're in trouble. Ah, we're in trouble, G. Yeah, that's a bug. Sorry, friends. I gotta force quit this out. Good thing I saved it. I'm very sorry about that. Let me get some holding tunes going. Yeah, it seems hot that that's what they were going for, trying to sabotage our operations. No, it's because I copied the video in whilst the menu was up. It's a known issue with this, so should be able to get it going. Oh god! I forgot the loading screen is super loud. Well, so apologies for losing my train of thought there. Immersive sims have been wildly popular with game designers, PC gamers, and very, very in-depth nonsense merchants. Why are you asking me if I have ammo loaded? Oh god. Oh, good thing we saved. Now, whether or not immersive sims are a genre is a whole other discussion, but they are definitely a philosophy when it comes to creating your games. And the thing is, if you make a VR game, you've already put the player in the world, right? You're already part of it. You know, you can solve problems by physically using the objects at your disposal. We talked about the head crabs earlier. Specific head crabs can only be shot in the underbelly, and what it hints at doing is waiting until they go or until they jump at you and fall over to then shoot them in the belly. Job's a good one, right? But if you grab a bin and put it over it, it can't fucking move. You can trap them, right? And you've just using the tools at your disposal and human ingenuity, thinking of yourself as immersed in the simulation. You have been able to solve the problem outside the confines of the predetermined systems. All right. Let's get it back. Anyway, VR just allows you to do all of that stuff.
I am. Why are you saying it
almost immediately?
No. The Vortigaunt said, look to the Northern Star to help his friends, which sounds like Vortigaunt nonsense, but I guess it isn't.
Oh, yeah. That does make more sense. That's some sort of combined substation. They usually generate power and host security protocols.
Like the power and security you need for a giant vault.
But yeah, so someone was asking earlier how we should feel about, you know, Valve putting so much time and effort into a game that can only be played and experienced by a few, right? Like, should we consider that to be...
Alyx, I think you should find your way into that hotel and get up to the substation.
Should we consider that to be, like, you know, bad guy behavior, elitist behavior? Are Valve saying, like, you know, fuck you if you're poor? And I don't think so. I think that idea, like the concept of the immersive sim, is something that carries so many people through gaming, right? And that VR in its entirety gives you, like, the best shorthand for getting there. I don't think that the team creating this game thought about the different kinds of people that would want to experience it. And Phyllis, that sounds right. Although usually in video games, when someone is seeking to create like a killer app, it's, I don't know, a lot less... You know what? Sorry. You are correct in saying that, Fearless. Sorry, that was sounding like I was contradicting. I more meant that usually it doesn't have as much hardware-specific integration stuff, but, you know. Now.
Oh, elevator. Let's go watch out. That was weird.
And the power's out. Looks like we're taking the stairs.
Oh yeah, no, a Bacon Avenger. This whole thing has gotten so much care and so much work to it. Like, you can't help but marvel at just how much depth there is to it. Now, I mean, shit, we couldn't have chosen a better place to discuss this. So, alright, let me clear this area out, and then we're going to talk about the Northern Star Hotel, which is my favourite part of this game. Well, okay, maybe not my favourite, but it is the best example of why this is such a good game. Ow! What's the ruddy point? Ruddy point in burst fire if you're going to not burst and unfire. Alright, so I think there's one more crab bastard kicking around.
Ooh, breaker boxes. Let's go back to the elevator plan. I'm gonna get the power back on.
Okay. I think that's all it is for crabs. Alright. Alright, Jolt Jab, have a lovely rest of your evening. Thank you again for the raid. Happy Honda days. And a whimsical Toyota-thon to you. Okay, so this is the Northern Star Hotel, and this is the fucking best example of Valve just fucking getting it, right? Now, killing these two, dead easy. Aww. Scotty, that's real kind of you, thank you. Popping all of these Mother Hubbards, dead easy when we're playing it here. But when you're playing it in VR, it's trickier, because you've got regular head crab on top of a zombie, and you've got poisonous head crab, who makes your life very, very difficult. But you've cleared them out. It funnels you through here. Little bit of puzzle cracking. Some cheeky grenades. Gotta find ourselves power thingy. Like, it's now given us a reason to explore and look through this whole area.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
How are you doing, friend?
How hard is it to install the No VR mod? And has it been working well? I want to play this a lot, but I'm not gonna puke.
Okay, so it has worked very well. I did have to do some jiggery-pokery because for certain systems there's a bug currently where the menu never appears. So I had to manually install some extra files and stuff. So it took me a few hours to get going, but so we have now searched through behind the bar. We have looked around the area to find the object we need to get things going. It makes us walk through this area multiple times, and this isn't the best VR playground, but this is a great example of just Valve just fucking getting it. So one of the features of the index is finger tracking, right? Lol. You can extend and control things with your fingies, And here, there is a grand piano, and...
Hey, Russ. Name a song.
Flight of the Bumblebee.
Coming right up.
That's it.
Perfect. We have a piano to play with, right? And then maybe you're sitting and playing the piano, or maybe you've noticed one of the streaks of light coming through here. Grab yourself a bottle of something boozy and shit on a shingle. Now, I'm doing this a disservice, right? This is some incredible shader tech. This isn't actually liquid-filled bottles. This is much like the buildings in Spider-Man. It's a trick of the light, right? But we can shake it around. It reacts based on whether it's in light. You can swirl it round. You can, like, fucking juggle it in the air. Oh, well, I dropped that one, but don't worry about it. And that one too. But you can play bartender, which I did. There's so many little things to just play around with. It creates this gap in gameplay. It creates this pause in pacing. Because it's fun. They give us a little playground. Look, there's even like a fucking coffee mug right next to the taps. So like, and I don't just mean, like, it's not just for people who stream, who are playing for an audience like myself. For everyone, like, this is a fun little moment of whimsy. This right here is a great understanding of how people play, what they do in these spaces, and what they want to do in these spaces. And I think that's the philosophy that carries through with this. So the reason we've been zipping through this so quickly isn't just because we rock at combat, but because the fun times are very designed to be...
Power back on.
I don't know. Fucking whimsical. It's supposed to be having more silly times and messing with stuff. That first zombie you encounter flopped over on its back is so wet. I don't know. This is the area that I will rave about because this little microcosm just shows the understanding. Alright? So Wheeler Dealer, to answer your questions, it is worth playing. There are some feelings and aspects of this that you don't get. Combine fights are a lot more lethal. Fights against the zombies and the varying living organisms are a lot easier. It's different, but you do get the dialogue and the story, and the dialogue and the story is phenomenal. I got to show everybody my favourite fucking piece of game dialogue. My favourite piece of game writing ever earlier. Now, jumping aside, Satan was saying, when are we going to do Sniper 3 or Depth or Fall Guys? I don't know. I haven't had much success. I think it's yourself and Numbers definitely want to do another Depth day. But I haven't had any...
And up we... Looks like we're taking the ladder.
I haven't had any super interest in another Depth day, so... Oh yeah, this place is infested. God, yeah. Oh, sorry, just finishing my thoughts on this one. This area gets pretty intense. There's going to be a lot of head crabs. There's a new kind of enemy. This is a creepy Cronenberg hellscape. And to go from our fightings in the underground without a breather would kind of be unfun. But let me tell you, in VR, this is a whole fucking playground. We fucked around in here for fucking ages. And it helps that you can see the things you need to avoid. Like, the trepidation is visible. But... it's just so well done. Love it. Also, whatever these alien spores are that we're breathing in, it's probably...
This place is overgrown.
Probably
How
totally
dangerous do we
banned.
think this stuff really is?
Well, it is spores from another dimension, so probably... yeah, extremely. but a rare opportunity to examine alien flora up close.
I like you, Russell. You're a glass half full kind of guy. And whatever was in that box is now lost. So, Lance, I don't actually know if there's a connection between Half-Life and Counter-Strike. But Counter-Strike and... sorry. I don't know if there's a connection between Half-Life and Left 4 Dead, but I can tell you that Counter-Strike and Left 4 Dead take place in the same world, just not at the same time. And that as much as it was a mildly soulless cash grab, Counter-Strike Zombies could be considered canonical. It still breaks my heart that Counter-Strike Zombies isn't better. Dinner for you, sir! Sometimes it's good to be the Alyx. Oh yeah. Well, so again, so Holy Bus Crusader, do you know what's really fascinating about all of this? Probably shouldn't breathe that in. When running VR, you have so much stricter constraints on what you can... God. Your constraints on what you can do are so much stricter because if you fuck up, your user just vomits. You know, Wheeler Dealer... Oh, and Wheeler Dealer, I hope I said thank you for the sub, right? I don't know if you're still lurking and hoping. I hope you are. But I don't think I said a proper thank you. So thank you. What? Sorry. You have to get the game running at 60 frames a second for both eyes. So that means essentially you've got to double everything that you're doing, which is a lot. It's a lot of fucking visuals to process, right? Sorry. But what that means is that you need your game to run fucking stable as. You can't just jam it full of visual effects and then just, you know, tap out and call it an afternoon, right? So, all of the gorgeous lighting, all of the additional shaders and special effects, these are all things that you can't brute force. You gotta game dev smart about it. And so it does mean that everything looks gorgeous because of smarter techniques and more time. It also helps that Valve have infinite money.
I'm really starting to think I shouldn't be breathing this stuff.
Agreed. Just keep moving. Maybe breathe less.
Reese Darby's winning hard.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
our
4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Archvillain threat.
Alright! Simple chaos choosing, well, for lack of a better term, chaos. Thank you. Fucking alright! That is some House Carl catastrophe right there. You managed to get Sir John Bacon, Dread Knight, Fire Songbard, Sinful Delight, Sweet Chef Jokum, Ben of Port Center, Cool Gamer, a very doubtful guest, Online Chris, and the Polar Patroller. And that's not, again, that's not just any kind of Chris. That's Online Chris. Voted one of the most Chris in 2023. But whoever that was, feckin' thank you. Sorry, Simple Chaos. You know what I mean.
Ugh. This stuff reeks.
Oh, really? What does it reek like? Be specific.
Like a rotting animal mixed with ammonia.
Mixed with ammonia. Okay.
Number says, so what happened with Starfield? Why the huge influx of negative reviews? Has it received a negative influx? Like, at its current standing, Starfield is fine. It's the least offensive game that Bethesda have put forward in the new school. It's mostly negative on Steam. Let's have a look into that. Now, it could be because Bethesda have been trying to do the paid mods dance again. Which, I mean, I'm always in two moods about that, you know? Like, on the one hand, I think it's disingenuous for studios to attempt to sell mods as their own work when they're almost in direct competition. But then on the flip side... Ow! Bastard. Sorry about that. Got stuck in the wall and apparently that was enough to get exploded for. But on the other side, I think that people should be able to profit from their passions. And I often think about how the hours a day I put into streaming and hanging out with you lot, I wouldn't be able to ask the same thing if I was just modding day in, day out. And yet people in those environments are able to create incredible experiences. And as we live in a capitalist hellscape, that...
Yeah.
Balls. What is happening? Okay, I don't know what happened there. But Simple Chaos, thank you again. Sorry, so jumping back, there has been some talk that Bethesda is trying to work on paid modifications again. I assume, however they do it, it will probably be handled with the... it will be handled with the... it will be handled with the... where are you, you bastard? Oh! It was the tongue bastard got me but couldn't pull me up through the...
Yeah.
Alright. Ugh. Sorry. That was just way too much ammo to pass up on, you know what I'm saying? Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. Thank you. Oh. No, you're welcome. Alright, let's save it there quickly as we got through that. Okay, according to Simple Chaos, apparently some of the Starfield devs have been responding to negative reviews with... because of "Nuh-uh" and "You're just whiny." And Edwin looks like it dipped from mixed to mostly negative for recent, Might be the percentage of reviews surging because of a sales thing. Okay. I will say that, like, I'm unable to run Starfield on this rig. Alright? Which is ridiculous. This thing is a behemoth, but their move from HD to... From regular hard drives to SSDs only definitely put things in a lot of...
Oh, that's not good.
Put a lot of otherwise powerful rigs in a bad way. Now, I don't know if that's just whatever it is they've done with the engine. I know a lot of people have... God, that's hideous. A lot of UE5 games against the point where they absolutely need an SSD to be able to function. But, ugh, hate this. I'm wasting the bullet to make sure I don't get my face bitten off.
To pull one quote from memory, of course a lot of worlds have nothing. Nothing can be a lot of fun. When we went to the moon, there was nothing there, but that was okay.
Okay, Shackle. That ah!
You see that? Russell? Russell.
Alex, come in.
Oh, good. Oh, good. But Shackle, seriously, thank you for the bits, friend. I know I'm a little bit chaotic today, so I do appreciate it. But yeah, like, the two things that I have heard is that Starfield is well made but bland, and that for what it is, the hardware constraints don't feel justified. Oh yeah, this bit. This might take me a couple of turns. Shackle is saying that one of the Bethesda folks said that folks couldn't complain about the worlds in Starfield not having anything interesting because NASA and the moon. Ah, this is why you have community managers. Don't let programmers that have been destroying themselves. Sorry, I shouldn't pick on programmers, but when dev teams have been crunching their ass off, because, friends, there is no way Bethesda shipped Starfield on time without people working overtime. There's no way that happened. People might not talk about it, but, and obviously I have no way to prove this, so this is just my hypothesis. Try not to get myself in any libel trouble, but I do not think that Bethesda put that title together without people working overtime. So you take that energy and that enthusiasm and that passion, especially the team who have just come off of getting Fallout 76 to a point where people enjoy it, and then getting mixed and negative reviews. Like, they're going to be combative, you know.
Oh, God.
Alex, what happened?
There was like a dog-looking lightning thing.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that.
I hurt myself. I hurt myself real bad. I remember that fight being a lot longer. Or is it because they send more at us in a bit? I forget. I mean, no, Lance, crunch has been ubiquitous in AAA for the longest time. You know, unless given evidence otherwise, every dev team, assume every AAA team has crunched. You know? Not to... No, you know what? We don't need to go into the negative, so I'm going to bring it back. I was about to say something very grumpy then, but I have chosen not to.
The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles,
Hey!
our 4 reptilian heroes, have overcome the Ark villain Shredder.
Oh, J-Post, feckin' thank you. Okay, so you managed to tag Frimley, Jaeger, the Gaelic Brit, Mealy Gaunt, and Adam Vencira. That's a good lineup. Night Vale is like, that's growth, Will. I'm proud of you. No, it's just it doesn't help us any. But seriously, J-Post and Simple Chaos again. Thank you. Oh, does it not have power? Hang on, I wonder. There we go. That's why we're picking that up. Those little bug widows technically count as power supplies. That was it. All right. But yeah, so jumping back. You know, it's very important to have community managers, especially if you have a rocky or an unrealistic launch. Because hey, if you've just spent 3 years of your life working your arse off, and then specifically the last section of that, you've been working nights, you've been working weekends, like, you have gone above and beyond so that the game can be the most game that it can be. You've had to make concessions creatively, you've had to give up, you've had to kill your darlings and build new ones. And then some jumped up little shit on the internet goes, well, the moons don't have enough on them. It's real fucking tempting to just get the comment to be like, listen here, you little shit. I'll have you know. And, yeah, unfortunately, it never comes across good. No matter how justified you are, you're never the hero if you go after your users. There are some exceptions. I forget which company it was that asked people to make an apology video for cheating. I thought that was very funny. And recently, Valve unleashed a slew of bans for their most toxic players of Dota 2 by sending them coal, which, when opened, initiated the ban. I thought that was fucking inspired. But the thing is, you can't say nuh-uh. Alright? You can't say nuh-uh. The only thing it does is incense your entire user base. And just leave you open for what can only be described as an infinite attack. But what I mean by that is that, right, so someone says, hey, I really feel like this game was half-baked. And you go, nah. The problem is, users don't see worth it. Users don't see what you are saying. They feel they are being told, no, you're wrong. And no one's having a good time with that one. But also, like, to the point. For every one user that you talk to, you might be able to change their mind. It may take a while, there may be a lot of conversational back and forth, but you might be able to change their mind. But here's the kicker. For every one person you talk to, there are 20, 30 more that have only seen your nuh-uh and have taken it extremely personally. Because this may shock you, friends, but people like video games. Open sesame! I know, once again, I'm just dropping all this, like... I'm dropping all this ridiculous knowledge. People like video games. Shocking, I know. Alright, I'll have use of you later. Oh, fuck it. I can't resist a good explosion.
People like video games? No, you're wrong.
No, you're wrong! Thank you, Doublers. But, if you start telling your user base that you're wrong, you end up into this infinite fight of, oh, piss every bin!
Alyx? Alyx, you still there?
Nope. But yeah, so jumping back. You know, Bethesda went to great lengths in how they marketed. Nailed it. In how they marketed Starfield. And when you run a hype campaign as strong as they did, and you don't say, but you imply a lot of things, users... Well, users don't respond too kindly if they feel they've been hoodwinked. Ah, thank you, friend. I know, I think you're very helpful too. Now, I'm just going to save it again here. There's no limit to how many saves we get. Catch! And yeah, Vernflow, overhype is very dangerous. And when things get messy, that's when you let the professionals handle their jobs. But apparently, a few people at Bethesda HQ must have taken it a little too personally. And, well, now... Yeah.
Overhype is dangerous, and no man's sky tale.
Oh, very true. God, can you imagine if Murray's next game, he promised everybody the entire fucking world? God, can you imagine if he did that? And can you imagine if I was on board? God, you're fucking hideous. No. Oh, I hate you guys so very much. Sorry about that. Yeah, well, joking aside, I don't think they would have let Sean on stage if there wasn't some plan, right? And even in their own social media communications, they acknowledged what he said was very, very silly. So, yeah. I think they're self-aware. Also, they'll probably be doing an early access with, like, a slow roll, which is fine. But that's neither here nor there. It's just... It's this interesting thing of... From an external comms perspective, and purely from an external comms perspective, it feels like Bethesda are very, very unaware of the expectation their user base have from their games, right? When I talked to Fat Shark GDC this year, after Darktide had come out, the person I spoke to was like, yeah, we've been getting a lot of hate, but we're not worried. And I was like, oh, so why's that? And again, I'm paraphrasing, so please don't take this as a verbatim quote. But the general consensus was that people are expecting what Vermintide 2 had at the end of development from the beginning of Darktide. And they're going to keep working on it. Like, it's going to get there. But that user expectation is still incredibly valid. You know, that's not the game company's fault. And I don't know if you've all heard, but like Darktide's gotten some huge updates and huge tweaks, and people have been heading back in droves and having the best time. Oh, this section. I will leave those there because we'll need them. I will say, it feels like FPS Alyx is way taller than... Oh, beans. It feels like FPS Alyx is way taller. That's what I was trying to say, sorry. Oh, fucking shadow. Got me last time. It's doing it again. You bastard Snow.
Ah. Light the dog. Oh my god.
Alyx? Alyx?
There is nothing quite like seeing a head crab jump at you in VR for the first time.
Oh my god, it went into a guy. Russell?
I wasted a lot of shotgun shells there, and that was very stupid of me. Get back here, you little bastard! I hate she calls them lightning dogs, because I'm like, no! Not puppy, villain. Yeah, though somehow, Bacon, I managed to handle the first one really easily, and I'm very confused as to like how that succeeded, but sorry, and Bacon, thank you for the bit. Okay. I just want to say, like, while we're chatting about it, like, I got nothing but love and respect for the No Man's Sky team. I have been frustrated at them over the years, but, like, the more I think about it, the more I'm just like, one, Sony, what the fuck? But also, two, Sony, what the fuck? Because I don't know how many of you remember. Like, obviously, No Man's Sky was a disaster at launch. But, like, Sony threw them under the bus. What's his name was like, oh, we didn't know this. Sorry, fuck them, I guess. Which was obviously a move to avoid, I guess, being libeled. Oh! Well, that's just rude. Okay, there we go.
Alyx, is the dog gone? What happened?
New development? It went into a dead guy.
No.
Yes. I had to shoot both of them. It was nuts, Russell.
It sounds nuts.
Oh, it was.
Okay, sorry. Bring it back, because I don't want this to sound like it's just turning into a, you know, a heck on Hello Games sesh. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Hello Games were a tiny studio, right? They didn't get on, you know, Conan O'Brien's show because of their past pedigree. Unless Conan was like a fucking fan of Joe Danger 2. I mean, which could happen, but you know what I'm saying. Sony put them on that stage, and then when it didn't go as expected, Sony were like, "Nuh-uh, not our fault, not our problem." And again, I'm not saying this to be a bitch, it's just when we saw the Redfall situation from earlier in the year, and Microsoft went, "Yeah, no, we fucked up and we're sorry," I was like, well, that's incredibly refreshing. Oh yeah, we can't open these yet, but we will. Oh, that's the other thing. You can't draw weapons that don't have ammo in the FPS version. So. But yeah, so jumping back. I mean, I will say, there was never a situation where Starfield was going to be given any extra time. Like, and again, this isn't...
Sony not my securus, no my monkeys. Sony, you put them in your shit. You put your flag outside the tent. They're handing out Sony-branded cotton candy.
Yeah. It sure does look like your circus.
Shouldn't Dad be back by now?
Well, let's think about it, Alyx. He's on foot, moving at 3 miles an hour. Plus, he's a fugitive. He's only got one leg. There's obstacles, no direct path. You know what? I'm not going to lie to you. He should be back by now.
Yeah. So I should be worried.
Normally, yes. But you're the one headed towards the danger, so I'd say we should be the ones worried about you.
I do like that. And again, Shackle, thank you for the bits, friend. Fuck, what was I going to add? Oh! So yeah, so on the subject of, Bethesda and Starfield, we now know that due to the court documents and other things, like, Starfield was Microsoft's ace in the hole, right? Redfall was supposed to be part of a huge tentpole lineup for Game Pass, which is their current #1 incentive. But Redfall had a bad time. So much so, in fact, that quite a lot of promotion around it was pulled after or during. I can't go into any details because it's a fair wedge of friend EA stuff, but there was quite a few... Ooh, upgrades. Shouldn't we have found another gun by now? Why do I feel like I missed a gun? Am I a gun misser? I don't really want the reflex sight. See if the shotty... Well, I can't pick up the shotty too hotty to put it in there. Alright. And Fred, what and welcome. Check it out. It is not VR Half-Life, Alyx. So you're welcome. That's weird. As I said, I could have remembered more upgrades, but I don't know. Maybe you need to get them all. Have you got the chemical gun yet? Yeah, I turned up the acid to maximum. You saw it yesterday. Sorry, I apologise. I can't seem to hold a train of thought. I'm really getting into the flow, and we are covering ground in this game so quickly. Yeah. I don't think we have to unlock anything to progress, right? Oh, yeah, this bit gets gnarly. Yes, that's the one. And it's a massive extended mag, and it requires a lot of resin. God. We're a long way from Jeff. Whew. So I could use some more of those shotties. You just fucking love telly. Just fucking love telly. But yeah, so the reason I bring that up, and apologies again for losing my repeated trains of thought, but Starfield had to come out when it did, right? Like, there was no way Microsoft were going to leave it or give it any more time. So they must have been informed of that pretty early on in the year, because, like, if you think about when Redfall dropped. Okay, I am so fucking confused right now. If you think about...
This guy's not wearing a shirt.
Basically, from when Redfall dropped to when Starfield launched is how much advanced warning that team would have had, or at least their management would have had. Sorry, Bacon said, "You interrupted its watching of My Little Pony. How rude!" I'm sorry. But I got my shotgun back. Yeah, there was no way that they could postpone it because of the whole year strategy being based around Game Pass. And if you want to hang on to your advantage, you've got to keep, you know, there's got to be content for the content machine, right? Content for the content gods. Oh, lovely. Well, Lance, do give them my best. My incoherent warblings as I bumble my way through the parasite-infected floors of the North Star Hotel. Hopefully are vaguely entertaining. But yeah. So, I don't know. Maybe there was a lot more content planned. And they just went for, like, minimum viable product for launch. Which is why there's a lot of fancy systems, but not as much content. You know, the old Dragon Age 2 maneuver. Oh, okay, so Verdenflow was asking, if someone who doesn't know about Half-Life, what's the relationship between the head crabs and the Combine? Right, so the head crabs are just a naturally occurring phenomena in Zen, right? Oh, we're doing this. Oh, lovely. Oh, it's a pop. I do not like how that music changed, but okay. Anyway. They just exist in Zen. What they feed on is probably Vortigons, or other, like, bipedal or large creatures. Not the eye dogs, because they don't have faces. But no, they have a big old chunky queen. They have a life cycle. The Combine weaponized them during the 7 Days War. So partially some were creatures that came through during the Resonance Cascade, and some were literally loaded up into missiles by the Combine and fired at people. Like they do not give a fuck. Thank you, thank you, grenade friend. Okay. Sorry, grenade friend. Yeah, I'll take 2 grenades. In fact, that does seem to be the Combine's MO. Simple Chaos has made a specific request in that I never described the head crab queen as chonky. I mean, how would you prefer? It's like a Dungeness crab with a ball bag. I don't know how better to describe it. It doesn't get better. Now, it does raise a few more questions, which is like, how are the head crabs in this environment coming through? Simple Chaos has retracted their request. Fucking hell. But yeah, oh, I have a zoom? Oh, lovely. Oh, no, I know what that is. I don't know what happened there. We're just going to never talk about it. Oh. Boo. Sorry, friends, I'm going to do this again. Should have saved. Yeah, I guess so, Shackle. I guess I teleport blinked into the floor. Ah, there we go. It's H. Later on, you have to cover your hand with your mouth. You have to cover your mouth with the hand. Ow! Please stop exploding. Anyway, yeah, we zoomed a little far into reality, as you do. But yeah, so sorry, Verdant Flow. So what we know of the Combine is that they're kind of like Nasty the Coven. Like, they subjugate alien worlds and then utilize their inhabitants purely for their gain. You know, there's nothing good about it. The Vortiguns are a power supply. The head crabs are a fucking biochemical weapon. Like, and whatever other nasty shit they're up to. You know, we know that they're essentially trying to not terraform Earth, but they're trying to get as much constructed and built for them by the human populace before they get rid of us. And as we kind of find out throughout the course of the game, like, you know, they've been feeding the populace drugs to make them forget and to, I believe, to sterilize. Because again, most of the Combine... Alright. Fucking hell. So jumpy. To my understanding... all the Combine soldiers are essentially like vat-grown aliens, and I think most of the Combine police, but some are people, I forget. But yeah. The Vortigons just haven't had a good go of it. They got controlled by giant alien bad baby, then Gordon freed them from that, just in time for the Combine to be like, knock knock, what's up? It's your boy, fascism. Which, turns out, not good. Hello, pigeons. Hello, crows. Triple kill! And you take too long to take a shit! Oh, free grenade. Scotty, this... thankfully there's no underwater sections in this. That's the one fucking saving grace we had. Oh, don't look at me, I'm in the bath. Oh, Sheila. Sheila, there's a strange lass in the toilet. Sorry, so jumping back in, so Phyllis says, I believe the CPs, the cops, are people who have agreed to enforce Combine law on the rest of humanity in exchange for better rations, etc. Okay, and as you get progressed through the ranks, you get more and more augmented. Okay, thank you, Phyllis. Actually, I'm going to save it, because that was a really clean triple kill, which I will probably not be able to repeat.
Strange lass in the toilet, as opposed to the normal lass that comes around every other Tuesday.
Oh yeah, Toilet Sheila. Everyone knows Toilet Sheila. I forgot how it works. I think the barnacle pulls the... them off? Oh. Grabs them and it eats the... There you go. Good work, mate. Sneak on past. I figured I paid Matey Boy here to eat him and might as well give him the day off. I see you. You little shits. And you can have a chair. Or you can take a seat. Fuck, that's way funnier. Bacon says Subnautica in VR is amazing in my humble opinion. I put a bounty on it. I'll do it, but like that's the scary big money because that's the scary big event. I don't know if anyone's kept track of the bounties. I forget what I have said in Sober or Drunken Nights. And Fred, this is the thing. This leaves it open. This leaves it open for Half-Life 3. And numbers, I don't know. Because, like, Subnautica, had we originally done it with a heart monitor, might have been very, very interesting. And apparently you can hook up a smartwatch or a smart device to use as a... Oh, fuck that. To use in place, right? Telly, away! So that's very possible, but like, you know, I know where the Reaper is at the beginning of the game. I know what to do to avoid, you know. There isn't quite the same thing, but in VR, I can't go anywhere. I can't get away. I'm stuck. And for some reason, I keep breaking the physics on toilets. What is wrong with me? Numbers, I believe that was Rudism that added the scramble mode. I believe that was, or at very least, if we're not thinking of the same specific streamer, Rudism has definitely done that.
Somehow breaking a television in a broken down hotel doesn't feel very rockstar.
No, it doesn't. It feels like, you know, kicking a hotel when it's down. I have so much resin. Like, the question is, are we the goodies? Absolutely the fuck not at this point. Oh, fuck off! Woo! That was nearly bad. Oh, I remember this. Alright. Get ready for the set piece from hell. Now, Numbers, you're right. Even if you still know where the Reapers are, that roar is terrifying, I will admit. And the crowd control Subnautica Day definitely proved to me that like the freak out is still there. But like yeah, we've got to leave the barnacles as best we can because the shit's about to get heavy. Why are you so gross? Fucking piss toilet head crab. Yeah. Fucking poop crab. The real stuff of nightmares. And before you ask, yes, I am going to shell the shit out of everything down here.
You thought loose snake was bad? Well, get ready for the new terror.
The toilet crab. The shit weasel itself. Sorry, you said shit weasel, Scotty, and now it's stuck in my head. I think they just keep spawning. There we go. Wish I hadn't done that. Oh, so the TLDR is that for this version, the fucking barnacles don't pull you upwards. Because I guess that would be too complex with FPS controls. So you just get choked out. That's what must have happened to me earlier. Which is good, because I don't know if you ever saw what happens when the barnacles get you in VR. It's the worst. Oh. I cast Fireball. I hate this. Stay at the toilet. Don't do it. I'll fucking plunge you. Oh, resin. Oh, I think I was supposed to use that for distractions. Well, I'll take it. Alright, sorry, buddy.
Alex? Alex, you still there?
That felt personal. I don't know why. I don't know if gravity ever can be spiteful, but that felt it. Don't tell me leg. Me poopy leg. God, this is somehow like if someone made the movie Gremlins just wetter. Don't like it. Ah! Fucking asshole. One good thing about those bastards, they don't actually hurt you too much. Bastards, no. I have done worse. Oh, Jamami, have yourself a lovely rest of your evening, alright, friend? I hope the banter has been interesting, and I hope none of this seeps into your psyche for your sleepings. But yeah, have a lovely rest of your evening. Alright, and Vern Flow, to be continued. I'm sorry. There we go. Sure do wish I had shitloads of things to sprint with. The thing is, very soon, I'm gonna wish those barnacles were everywhere. I fucking remember this section, I really wish I didn't.
There's a combine shield blocking your path.
I'll figure out how to shut it down.
No shit. Oh god, I can't remember how we did this. It's answers on a postcard. So, employee stairwell, not open. Oh, shush you. You just keep eating head crabs, you gross, weird, barnacle bastard. There's no way to sonic screwdriver. And that's where we jumped across with the toilet monster. Oh god, I'm trying to remember how to do this. My brain's complete jello. I remember when I used to know things. I was pretty good at knowing things for a while. Ugh, you are indeed right, but I wish you weren't. Shaka was saying the cable goes down. Maybe you need to go down as well. You're allowed to be wrong sometimes. I don't know if anyone's let you know that. Don't. I hate you and everything you stand for.
Alyx, it's your lucky day. That combine weapon's unbonded.
How are you sure?
It's still in the case. They never leave them in the case.
Nice.
I didn't even need to edit your genetic code.
No, you love that.
That's okay. It'll be next time.
Guy's the worst. Alright, so. New gun. Oh, I guess it just auto gives you the... Okay. I remember previously in this what you had to do was... It's like a tiny pistol version. Now stop yelling at me! Fucking head crabs. Okay. Make like a fucking shield or something. Okay, sorry about that. It's alright, there's another grenade back here. The zombie pain being, of course, my favourite ska band. Oh, shish. Job's done. Time to work. Oh, sorry. Go get some sleep. I'm glad you had a good time with Hades. I'm glad it went real well, friend. Let's hear it for the world's most invincible padlock. And this is a lot of ammo. This next section sucks, and I'd completely forgotten about it. Pull the lever, Crunk! Wrong lever!
Oh, man.
Sure am glad that headcrabs hate the dark. Thanks, I fucking hate this. If you think this is bad, you should... if this is bad, you should see this in fucking VR. It was the fucking worst. God, this whole section makes me want to... have a fucking shower. Chair! Activate! Fuckos want me. Fucking work for it. Oh, God! Fucking hideous. And before you ask, yes, they will keep coming. Lol. Thanks, Grenade Dave. You're my favourite. Fucking hell! Thanks, I fucking hate this. Oh, what? Sorry, barnacles, like... fucking arsehole. Hey, go on, fucking try me. Go on. Ha-ha! Make your friend a fucking snack. I eat your brother. Eat glass shark. Fuck. Damn it!
Alyx? Alyx?
I biffed it. I'm having a bath tonight. I'm having a shower. I'm scrubbing myself. This whole area makes me feel like I need a... oh, come on! Fuck. Here we go again.
Oh, man.
Guys are the worst! Fuck off! Alright, sorry. Barnacle Chair Force, I need your help. Oh, we're not friends, we're not friends! We're not friends! Still not friends. Chair Force Barnacle. Oh! God. Fucking hideous. Alright. The only downside... Okay, not the only downside, but let me tell you, it is super useful in VR being able to throw the ugly corpses to these barnacles. Because you can keep them alive pretty much indefinitely to help keep you alive indefinitely. Dick. Yeah, yeah, come on. Come on, whoever jumps second dies. Don't touch it. I'm gonna fucking save it. I hate this jump. Fuck. Head crabs, handled. Zombies, got 'em. Combine, more like wrong bine. Gravity, oh, that's where I apparently draw the fucking line! Alright, you know what? This is my house. This is my show. And I refuse to lose to gravity again. Don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Oh, God! Guys are the fucking worst. Blech. Brilliant, great, awesome, wonderful. We'll play Half-Life Alyx, I said. It'll be so much fun. Hang out day after Boxing Day. Not a care in the world. We bastards.
Those combine shield doors are effectively...
Yeah, uh-oh. But we'll talk about that more later. Well, sadly, I don't think anyone's been playing snooker tonight. Oh, lightning dog. Alright. I'm taking a whimsy break, alright? Yeah! That counts as a shot, right? The next fight is either going to be super easy or I am going to lose my heckin' heck. Lost Flowers, well done. How did you feel you did against Bolteus the First? And sadly, no, we can't just take one and run past, which we should be able to do. But we can start setting ourselves up for success. Yeah, I mean, Alyx does keep calling it a lightning dog. Surely it would be distracted by spherical high-speed objects. Oh. I tell you what, though, friends, I need to take a quick little break because I need to go pee again because I was a stupid fool and hydrated. And I have been in the pit fighting these fucking crabs for what feels like 20 fucking years. Here's the thing. I was about to say, I don't get paid enough for this shit, right? But I chose the game. Like, I understand there are certain things throughout the hall of streaming that we do that are beyond my control, but this isn't it. This isn't it. I chose this. It's alright, so I'll leave in the pool hall. I'll put on some fanciful tunes. And friends, yeah, I'll be back in 2 or 3 minutes. Go get yourself a cup of tea, stretch your legs, pay attention to your pets and your nearest and dearest, and I'll be back with you in just a second, friends. I have had it with these Monday to Friday crabs on this monkey flipping plane. Right. To those of you that have stayed, to those of you that have survived, let's fucking do this. I actually don't know how much is left. I've realised just how... Actually, no, we've still got a ton of game left. So I'm going to keep going for as long as I can physically. And... I don't know. Maybe we'll come back to this tomorrow. I did say I wanted to do myhouse.wad this week. Oh, I also need to check in with the pirates to see who's in for Friday. But... Sorry, now I'm just thinking out loud. Okay, it's time for Dog Battle. Not to be confused with Dog Battle, that's a very different event. Alright, so we're going to get down, explode some nonsense. Fucking see you down there. In Fred, I assume I need to have slightly more going on between the ears before I have to worry about head crab attacks, you know? Oh, right, we have to drop in, Tony Hawk style. Ow! Jerk move. Ow, 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 ow! Aha! Alright, now let's handle the rest of these feckin' zombies. Oh, there's more dags! Oh, good. I was just saying to myself, you know what, the situation requires more lightning. Oh god, don't get stuck on the... No! Okay. My kingdom for some additional grenades. And who says video games are stressful? Me. It's me. I think they're stressful. Ah, you wee shite! Get back here! You speedy fuck! Ugh. Alright, now to handle these dingleberries.
Yeah, this one was kind of rough.
You're all right though, right?
Yeah, Russ. Good.
Well, we're gonna get you out of here.
I'm working on it.
Right, quick sweepy sweeps for goodies and mischief. Maybe some cheeky heals. Can't tell if it was like stuck under his corpse there or what have you. Oh, it is interesting again how like the change in FOV and perspective makes this area feel so much smaller. I remember getting fucking lost in here, right? Like, this was not an easy fight. This felt like a massive arena. But no one can say this game is boring, and nothing worth doing is ever easy. Plus now we've got more than enough resins to make the new gun do the cool thing. We continue with the story. You know what? I was wondering where you were going there, Cold Ankles, but you make an excellent point. Eating a donut is very easy, but totally worth doing. However, acquisition of aforementioned donut, there's your challenge. That's the working hard part. Eating a donut, that's the victory, the reward. Now I'm just thinking about Crosstown and Good Donut. Sorry. There's a donut shop in the general London area that just does god-tier donuts, and I think about it frequently. Like, out here, the baseline of donuts is better than the UK, right? Like, if you put the most basic British donut against the most basic American donut, it's not even a fight. But when you get into the fancy stuff, then it's a battle. Like, how is someone supposed to go back to a normal life knowing that cronuts exist? But that's not fair.
All right. Here it is.
Now just snip those cables and off we go.
This isn't going to be as easy as it looked from the ground.
Ow.
Nice.
There you go.
Security alert. Re-administration in progress. Access and location adjustment occurred. Clearing. Inspect. Extirpate. Priority. Immediate.
Oh, yeah, no, Cold Ankles. This is lovely. From the puzzles to the reveal to the combat down below, I love everything about this. And again, it's another great indicator of just how fucking terrible the Combine are.
Great. Now go inside and deactivate the power source.
I think that's here, right? Or is it inside the... No, I think it's inside the operation. Is it? Well, it should be. Oh, here we go.
Good grief, it's a Vortigaunt.
We have been trapped in the dark.
You're free now. It's okay. Your friend sent me.
The Alyx Vance. You are our friend.
Hell yeah,
What are
I
they
am.
doing to you here?
What they do to us all. The Combine drain from us the power they use to protect their weapon. There. We are ripped from ourselves.
We have to stop them from killing your friends.
The Vortigaunt will extract ourselves and exact our own vengeance.
Woo!
You must go to the weapon.
Well, I can't get into the vault if the substations are still online.
Do not worry, Alyx Vance. They will not be. We will not allow it.
His good body
will clear the path. Go. Our paths diverge. But remember, there is no distance between us. We are coterminous.
I just noticed their little greeting, and the third hand comes over the top, and I don't know why that is the cutest fucking thing, but it just is. I don't make the rules.
We're putting a lot of trust in that Vortigaunt to shut down all the substations.
I trust him.
Yes, me too. Because if he doesn't, well, that vault isn't going anywhere, and we'll be standing there with no vault to break into, surrounded by Combine.
Russ, trusting him is our only plan here. He'll do this. We can do this.
Yes, you're right. He'll be fine. We're all going to be fine.
Spoiler, it's fight time. Okay, what is happening here? That's it, I refuse to get wrecked by fucking man-hacks before the fight's properly started. What's up, nerd? Oh, beans. Ah! Ow! Bastard snore! Ow! Fucking wanker! Bastard! Get a fork. There's one more. Oh, that feels personal. Damn it! Bastards! I was doing so well. Until I wasn't. Alright, I've got to get my fucking focus on. This is a weird thing of, like, there's a lot of this ammo that wasn't here before, so it does make me wonder, like, who put it here? For us, you know? Oh, beans! Where's the third one? Haha! Did he take out the other one? I am a tactical genius. Oh, beans. I am not a tactical genius. I suppose one of you fuckers dropped a grenade! This is fine. Don't even worry about it.
Individual, you are now charged with multiple level 5 anti-civil activity violations. Please cooperate with ground protection team. Ground protection.
What do you think, Russ? Guess we better cooperate.
Yeah, sounds like she means business.
We had a good run.
Cooperate.
Alright. Who wants to get in more trouble instead? But again, I do find it fascinating that, like, a big fight for Alyx is Alyx versus 5 Combine soldiers. That's a huge fight, right? But, like, for Gordon, that's a fucking warm-up on a Thursday night. You know, that's the old ladies' matinee. No beans. Bye. Okay, those guys know what the fuck they're doing. Oh, that sounds bad.
Crowded down here, Russ.
Comm channel's gone crazy since we took out that substation. They know we're out to the vault now. Whatever's in there, they really, really don't want us to have it.
Well, now I just want it more.
Now that's the spirit.
I'm with Alyx on this one. Nothing says I'm breaking into your shit like telling me not to break into your shit. Also, I may have a rebellious streak about me today. Mmm, tasty elf. Oh. Well, no, so Shackle, like, practically, you're right. It is because Alyx doesn't have a suit, but it's just... It's, again, that thing we were talking about earlier on today of, like, the sense of scale. Playing this in FPS mode, I think, has put, like, an extra, like, half a foot on Alyx's height, but... Fundamentally, Alyx is not as sturdy as a person in fucking power armor, you know? I think that the conflicts in Half-Life Alyx feel a lot more personal, and at least in my humble opinion, they feel a lot more dangerous. That's how we get it done. Thankfully, I think caffeine is snoozing, so I can't I can't cause any psychic damage. Can I just? I can't. Alright. So Clank I'm trying to remember where all the HEV suits went because, like, one goes to Gordon. Okay, firstly, that's rude. Oh, you're over there. Love it. Gordon has one. The two lasses from the PlayStation exclusive co-op campaign have one. The person from Uplink has one. Although the one that the person from Uplink has doesn't come from Black Mesa. I think it comes from one of the other side facilities. Oh, good. Jumping puzzles. Fucking wee. Okay, so this whole section is so different playing it like this, but basically you're scrambling through these cupboards to find health.
Russ, are they saying my name?
Yeah, that's not good.
So right now, admittedly, like, the music hasn't fully kicked in and we're kind of doing all right, but, you know, you're scavenging through these environments as quickly and as fast as possible. For those of you who didn't grow up in the UK, I don't know what to tell you. It's finders keepers. I don't think that reference translates. And obviously, physically using the gloves to shove everything out the way and wrangle through everything to get just an extra couple bullets is very fucking powerful. Gotta love that delay. I'm just saving at every bad jump. Sir, here's something. I just love this shotgun. It's so much fun. Oh, that guy is no joke. No! Why are you trying to use the sonic screwdriver? Bloody Doctor Who nonsense! Gets all ruddy killed. Oh, God. Oh yeah, so just as a quick FYI, and the thing is, it's designed to be played co-op. It's not impossible to play it single player, but it's not the same. But yes, as Deus is correct, the campaign is officially called Half-Life Decay. It was an additional element added to the PlayStation version of Half-Life, and I believe, don't quote me on this one, the Dreamcast version of Half-Life. And it was designed to be played split-screen co-op. And yes, it features two of Gordon's, I guess, senior scientists. It's rather impressive. And yeah, again, as Deus was saying, with the nuke that goes off at the end of well, in the timeline, the nuke that goes off in the end of opposing force, it's really unclear who did and didn't make it. You. However, as with most things in the Half-Life universe, it's better to assume survived until dead, right? I'd love to see more stuff from what's his name. It's not Shepard, but the bloke from Opposing Force. Is it Shepard? Well, because G-Man actively disliked him. You know, loads of people have survived. Wow, really? Huh. Loads of people have survived because of G-Man. Very few people have survived in spite of him. God damn it. Adrian Shepard, okay. Hopefully it's saved at a decent point. But yeah, the Half-Life Decay campaign can be loaded into... Oh, that's... Thank fuck. Curious what it is and isn't considering... So, is there nothing? There we go. Lance says, so what did we learn? Explodey bad boom boom. A leaky boom boom,
No,
yeah.
Shepard didn't stick around. They got out into the wider galaxy and the feck away from Earth.
Woo! Gotta love that door. Love that door. It's the real secret to this game. Sorry, and Shackle, thank you again, friend. You're being real lovely. This is starting to feel a little self-indulgent, but I am having a great time reliving this. Without having to put all the fucking VR gear on. I imagine it's what it must be like to go diving. Loving the idea, but disliking the faff.
Oh, your dad's back.
Oh, thank God.
Russell! God damn, it's good to see you.
Likewise. Oh, this is great. Honestly, I'd pegged your survival at about 4%.
You can thank that border guy. He got me back here in one piece.
Russell, put Dad on.
Alyx, baby!
Dad, we just took down a substation.
Good. Because when they move this thing, that weapon's gone. We need to get it tonight.
We will. You still got that data pod, right?
I do. Russ, this thing's bio-coded. I'm gonna need the TLI.
Yep, it's right over there.
Okay, great. You good, honey?
For sure. You go ahead. I'll be fine, Dad. I promise.
Keep that promise. I'll get to work on the data pod.
Woohoo! And to Shinobi, what and welcome. This game is full of incredibly strong doors. In fact, one of my favourite things I saw somebody do in a later set piece is use a toilet door as a battle shield. And when one of the Combine chucked a grenade, they slammed the door at it, ricocheting the grenade back. I love this game. Poor bugger. Just trying to chew softly on a mannequin's head. Like, don't get me wrong, those things are fucking horrifying and I would exterminate them in a heartbeat, but at times you can't help but feel sorry for them. You know? Again, they're just creatures out of place, used as bioweapons. Like if we dropped murdery guinea pigs on, you know, other planets. Actually, that sounds cool as shit. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. Also, interesting that they can be, air quotes, debeaked. Think about that a lot. But yeah, so I'm just trying to... I was just putting into my head all the different timelines. So, like, Barney makes it out. We know. Because Barney's in this. And I think survives at least guaranteed until end of... Chapter 1. Maybe Chapter 2? Oh, sorry, Episode 2. The rest are all pretty well known. God, I've got 60 resin. I don't think there's anybody else that's like a surprise or otherwise. Ah, here we go. Well, yeah, so, Fearless, that's what I was thinking. I was like...
Debeaked head crabs, the new nuggets for 2024.
I regret saying everything that I just said out loud. Alright, faster fire rate. Give me that Big Mag. Huh. I remember it being different. It's weird. I remember it being very different, but alright. And there's no magical third options, is there? Because we've already got the double shot and the grenade launcher. Okay. Sorry. So... I was just kind of... I guess I was mentally doing a where are they now? Like, the main players. You know, Dr. Breen's the fucking overlord. We know where our favourite scientist, whose name escapes me, and Dr. Vance, they made it out. They've been doing useful shit. Barney's doing cool kid resistance stuff. And you're right, we don't see any appearances of him in episode 2, but that does make sense because, like, by episode, you know, by the end of episode 1, you're out of City 17, and like that's where Barney's stationed. I think we only get these 3 weapons, right? Like, I'm not being completely doolally-tap. I just remember there being like a weird, like, wraparound ammo counter. Oh! You know what it is? It's because we can't see the other side. There we go. So yeah, so now we've got aim down sights. And honestly, it just looks cool. Yeah, my shotgun has said 0 this entire time, and I'm not entirely sure what that's based on. But that could be the number of grenades on it, I forget. Or it could have been those shots. You know, this is entirely playable from start to finish. But it doesn't mean it's perfect. Alright, so now I think we've got everything unlocked. Okay, yeah, so where are they now? Barney, Shepard, and Gordon, we know. By the end of this, we know where Gordon's at. Shepard is still in the wind, and... Oh! So the wiki says that Gina Cross is dead and Colette Green is missing, presumed dead or captured by G-Man. What? Fuck, we're running out of days in our little Half-Life celebration. Like, because I'm sure I could find someone stupid enough, enthusiastic enough to go through Half-Life de-stress with us. Half-Life D's nuts. Those are all Vortigons. Now, does he have the fiery backpack? Could have Assassin's Creeded him. But I didn't. Cold Ankle says that Shepard is detained. Further evaluation pending. Makes sense. And Shepard could be just like the, fuck it, we ball, last weapon that... Oh, this is hideous.
Russ, how's Dad doing? Does he seem okay?
Oh, he's fine, Alyx. He's working away over there.
Good. Well, thanks.
Oh, he is missing a leg, though.
Yeah. You know, he was missing a leg before.
Right. Well, it's still gone. Sure thing.
This fucking game. Your dad is missing a leg. Lost Flowers says, what is G-Man's deal? Do we know? I mean, do you want me to tell you? Because like, I absolutely do not mind. But I don't know how much you want... we have a free grenade, might as well use it. Telegram for you, sir! Okay, so... in Half-Life 1, we're not really sure who G-Man the fuck is, right? He's just this fucking creepy-ass X-Files looking motherfucker who's just following you round all day. He always seems to be there. And by the end of it, once you've been to Zen and back and defeated Giganto the baby bastard, he shows up and he's like, very well done. How would you like a job? However, while you have a choice, let me inform you that if you do not take my job, you will not fucking make it. And you're like, wow, that sure isn't much of a choice. Like, his two offers at the end of Half-Life are, I can offer you employment or a battle you have no chance of winning. Which, even with skill and cheats, you can't win. Now, Cold Ankles, I always get it mixed up in my noggin if when people say the administrator, they're referring to G-Man, or if they're referring to Dr. Breen, old Captain Von Sellout. But I can't remember. Anyway, at the end of Half-Life 1, it's made apparent that either G-Man ain't people, or he works for forces beyond our control. And that's where it's kind of left, you know? And Cold Ankles, I think that might have been how it was originally written. You know, we've talked about this a lot this week that... Oh, wow.
Whoa, Alyx!
Are you seeing that?
The Vortigons are taking down the substation!
Yes!
This might work.
Deploy technician teams to blocks 496477. Maintain priority.
Yo, alright, at our current pace, friends, we might be able to clear this tonight. But yeah, so, we talked about a lot this week that G-Man's a bad character. By which I mean, like, he's all mystery, no trousers. If you only ever play Half-Life 1. Like, love and respect to the Half-Life team, you can clearly see they were taking inspiration from the X-Files. And that's fucking fine. Cool, great. But as this game begins, G-Man almost is this, like, ethereal figure. He's the one that brings you out of... Like, from your perspective, it's been about 5 minutes. But from everyone else's perspective, you've been gone for, like, what, 5, 10 years? You know, the the Combine have been ruling Earth for so long. Rumors of you have started to spread throughout, possibly via the Vortigons, possibly just through, you know, rumors from the person who survived Black Mesa. Who knows? But yeah, G-Man just drops you smack bang in the middle of City 17 with no gear, not even your trusty crowbar, and just says go. And that's kind of where a larger portion of this game starts. By the end of this game, you will have a much stronger idea of who G-Man is and what his goals and motivations are. But hang on, let me just save it in case I biff these jumps. See? That's why we do it. Yeah, Shackle, it's been long enough that Alyx grew up not knowing what a BLT was, and Alyx is 19 in this. Oh, numbers, apologies. But actually, once we're done talking about this, someone please blep at numbers and let them know Spoiler Town. Spoiler Town is no longer taking applicants. Why can't I just go through this? But anyway. Fearless says they believe it's been something like 15 years between Half-Life 1 and Half-Life 2. Which, that's cool. Right. Sorry, it's really hard to get the biting point on some of these without fucking getting us killed. Oh, come on. But yeah, so the TLDR, with no more spoilers talked, is by the time we finish this, you will have a much larger understanding of, like, the mischief we have gone through and what we've been up to. I was supposed to bloody do this, wasn't I? Oh, no game's perfect. Now, I would love to see Shepard come back. It would be fascinating to see the what happened to the twins. Sorry, I call them the twins. Sorry, what happened to the two scientists that were working on getting shit together? Like, how do I get onto that side? Oh, I guess I dropped in from there. Okay, I have definitely fucked it up here. I'm sorry, friends. I've put myself back on the loop again. And I guess I'm trying to be less grumpy about it, right? Like, I really do think that Valve should seriously consider restarting internal development, and I think that they should. I think a lot of things. Oh god. You know, like a lot of people, I remember what it was like before Valve. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You know what? We've done enough. Sorry, not to be a knob end, but we've done enough. We've done our fucking time. Like, I'd kind of fallen out of love with the idea of the romantic idea of Valve's games. You know, putting it down to a time and a place, you know, a sphere and a feel. And then they make this, and this fucking slaps. Like, what are we supposed to do with that knowledge? You know? It's easy to forget that, you know, Counter-Strike and Dota 2 are both in-house games for them. Shit. handle that better, not gonna lie, but we'll make it work. Pachow! Oh, so Cold Ankles was saying that Valve have said they're not against bringing Shepard back. Love it. And then that was in 2006. Ooh. I don't know. Like, not to do the whitest thing a person can in a conversation like this, and to quote Kevin Smith, invoke the Holy Trinity, but I think that is one thing that... That is one thing that, perhaps not the sequel trilogy in its entirety, but other directors getting to make Star Wars stuff has shown us that, you know, Half-Life needs out of its little prison, you know? Ow, 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 ow. Yeah! Fucking wee! That section kicked my ass so hard last time I played it. But that might also have been VR and exhaustion. Dea says they think there's always a slow flow of internal development at Valve. They know what they want to do with the Half-Life, but they just actively choose their perfect ending. Yeah. It's almost like they almost have to be kind of, I want to say coaxed or tricked sounds devious, but like this was clearly going to be something, right? You know, they've still got the comedic chops to write.
There's no direct path from where you are to the vault, so you're going to have to snake your way there.
Well, it's huge, so it shouldn't be hard to know which way I'm going. I don't understand what they're doing with it here. If this weapon is so powerful, why keep it locked up in a dump like that?
I thought it was a cable! Fucking scared me. Alright, so we need to be careful. Not all of these are cables. Yeah, sorry, so Deus, I wholeheartedly agree with you. And I think there's probably an internal interest. It's just that thing of there has to be a certain level of momentum to get things going in an environment as large as Valve and in a strange, flat structure like it, you know? And I think the fact that the Index was coming and they really wanted to do something with it gave it more oomph, more internal credence. I mean, there's... I don't know how many of you were there for it when we did it, but there was an internal... Jesus, Jiminy. There was a short little fun game that comes with the Steam Deck that you can actually play just as a regular game, which is a Portal side story. I don't know if it's canon, I don't know if it's nonsense, or I don't know what it is. But I'll tell you this, like, it's very funny. Like, that humour, that chops, that caliber, while obviously it's got a different flavour, it's not the same people it was that made OG Half-Life and Portal and things like that, it's still got heart. Like, you know, when they do let the teams play around with it, they have a blast. So again, I want to see him do more. Oh, fucking hell.
When it comes to Portal, everything is canon. Including, and especially, anything that contradicts itself. It's like Nier that way.
It is, it is. And that also includes, like, the, what was it? The Portal construction. It includes the multiversal Cape Johnsons. And Sturdy Kiwi, what a welcome. Hey, it's still the holidays. We're still doing Half-Life. This is the no VR mod for Half-Life. Ah, fuck! Fucking die! Heinous little shits. I forget what the fuck I was saying. Everything got real gory and real fugly for a second there. Oh yes, GLaDOS playing poker with Claptrap. That's canon. Oh. Yeah. It's a very, very specific Half-Life game. Not a lot of people have heard of it. Half-Life... Ah, shit. The Half-Life... Ah, I have fucked up now. Sorry, buddy. Bedtime for head crabs. Oh, no! Stop it! Fucking hell. Why'd you lot put up with me again? Wait. Is it this way or this way that takes us back to where it takes us where we gotta go? Bastards! Oh goody. A piece of resin. Now I can retire. Fucking hell.
I reloaded the stream and this popped up.
Hey! 62-month combo. Once again, I do not know why any of you put up with me, but I am very grateful for it. I can't stand to be to hang out with me for more than about 20 minutes. So thank you. Alright. You know what, yeah, River's occasional cameos are definitely worth hanging around for. That's the good just in case, you know. Ah, yes, I remember this bit. Do a quick cheeky saves. We're going to get into some more combat encounters.
You've got company.
Heartman Wisp. Ah, beans! There it is, magic toilet door, let's go! By the way, it feels the need to tell me that shooting Combine in the head is effective. Oh, lovely. Oh! Oh. It did not work. It did not work. That guy's roadie running all over the place. I don't suppose any of you cheeky bad words dropped me some health, did you? No? Oh, he did. Thank you. Ah, lovely. And that's, my friends, how we get it done. Always check the toilet. You know what? I like that numbers. I like that. But whatever it is, it's still one of the most satisfying noises in gaming. God darn it, why won't you die? I'd like to thank Conveniently Placed Grenade for that help there. What was he? Is he good? Lovely. You kids left anything for me? Any treats? Any toys? Anything left on your bag? No? I will also say, like, and we've talked about this before, but like Valve is still the gold standard, maybe with Arcane in second, of level design that has all of your goodies kind of folded into one space. Like, I think if you actually looked at the size of the level we have just gone through, it's surprisingly tiny, but bye. Ah, delicious. Wow, friends, I am losing the ability to banter. Oh, you kids are just dead. Alright, so here's a grand question. Do we want to pick this up tomorrow, spoilers and all? Because my ability to make any useful commentary on this, hell, my ability to actually play has been decreasing very steadily. I'm still going to save it here regardless. Cold ankles. So there are a number of factors. I have a schedule throughout the week. Over Christmas, we play all the Half-Life stuff because, as I've said, I still think that it's a good piece of our video gaming history, and I think we can learn a lot from it. And considering how many people had never heard of Gunman Chronicles or Half-Life Uplink until very recently, like, I feel I still have a lot to do. We only have one long play game on at the moment, and that is our Sea of Thieves of Friday. Our Friday Night of Thieves. And, yeah. Currently for this week, what I had planned for tomorrow is a game, well, is myhouse.wad, a Doom mod that has been described as the most, as the closest thing to a video game's House of Leaves. Yeah. Yeah, and on Saturday we're going to be going through Final Fantasy VII Remastered or Remade. It's going to be an interesting day, and we're going to be talking a lot about remakes and how they change and affect the games that we play through. And numbers, we'll see what people think. Like, you and I will definitely enjoy going through Cloud's, the first part of Cloud's adventure. It's whatever happens with everybody else. So I guess to add to your details, so Cold Ankles, I do look at the data. You know, if I play a game and only 3 people show up, it's probably that game that people don't want to see, which is fine. So it's a mix of kind of like ideas and seeing what people enjoy. My Steam library is in the many thousands, so I'm not lacking in games to show you all. Holy Bus, yes, I have played Lethal Company. I thoroughly enjoy it, but I haven't been able to play with my specific squad for quite some time. All right, friends. My hands are hurting. I should be smart. So here's what we'll do. We'll finish this tomorrow, and then we'll head on to myhouse.wad. So Cold Ankles, you're welcome to make suggestions. The thing I always say is, don't recommend me your favorite game, because I will be honest. Like I take your opinions and views, friends, very seriously. Get some smooth jams going. And Clank, we'll natter for a bit. I want to wind down with you all. See, and this is why I say don't recommend me stuff, because Holy Boss, do you feel I am unaware of the large lobby mod? I believe people have got as many as 30 people in one instance. And yeah, I've suggested some big Lethal Company games for like group game days and stuff, but I haven't gotten any interest. So, but yeah. So and Cold Ankles. Oh god. We're moving towards year 6 of the Longship. We've covered a lot of games. If you haven't checked the Great Hall, that's a good jumping off point to see the ones that we wholeheartedly recommend. So, God, yeah, I have definitely hit the wall. Yeah, no, Clank, go get some sleep, friend. Go get some sleep. Oh, I know, I'm slacking on you all, only streaming for
also,
7 hours.
For the newer viewers, there are some games we like watching or play just because we know the game and or can cause a bit of physic damage and kindness damage. D.
There is also that. There is also that. Sorry, I don't mean to sound snooty or anything. I just, in terms of what games I choose, I try and pick a nice spread throughout the week. I try and pick weird, interesting indie games or games that people won't have heard of because, you know, we're all busy. It's only so many hours in a day. And while we may all have time to play games like Baldur's Gate or Starfield or Armored Core, it's harder to carve out time for, you know, Sock Pop Season 6 Fishy, Gear Bits, or, well, shit, Tales of Iron. Like, I think we're one of the few people that's actually gone through on that one. Yeah, I mean, Cold Ankles. Crimson Skies, to my knowledge, never got a PC port. Like, and Crimson Skies is Crimson Skies, the video game, was the promise of something more, the promise of something better that we never got. You know, we never got a great game based on Crimson Skies. Let's have a look. Oh, yes! Crimson Skies from the 2000s. I had completely forgotten about that. It is the kind of game that we deserved some sort of sequel to, but unfortunately... Yeah. Crimson Skies High Road to Revenge was its follow-up, which was, I believe, an Xbox exclusive, and part of Microsoft's attempt to use all the faster IPs for more of their stuff. The same initiative that gave us Mech Assault and eventually Shadowrun. The Shadowrun, the team FPS that was... It was there. Oh, Phyllis, that sounds way cool. Design docs are always fascinating. Very few plans survive contact with the enemy, but in the same breath, you can't lead a project without them. So yeah, so Cold Ankles, like that's why I'm like, you're more than willing to recommend stuff or suggest stuff. Just know that I will treat your suggestion honestly. And I have offended people in the past because they've suggested something and I have honestly told them and that doesn't always go down very well, you know? Well, sorry, the Crimson Skies, I apologise, I read your comment and then went off into my own brain for a second. I felt the very same way about Mech Assault, that being a MechWarrior fanatic, I found out about those games well after, and I'm still kind of surprised by that, but... But yeah, so Cold Ankles, I try and pick things that also spark really interesting conversation. So it's been a while since we did like an armchair design day, but in the past we did one based on Battletech's translation to video game problem, and the problem that everybody loves the design of the clan mechs, but the clan mechs are inherently stronger. Like that's the narrative. So how do you design a game with inherent imbalance? That was a real fun day. Had some really interesting concepts. We haven't really had any design challenges to tackle since then, you know? Right now, in the world of video games, the challenge isn't your creativity. The challenge is how much can you do on a tiny budget, right? Anyway, friends, yeah, I think that's a good place to bring our adventures to a close. I will say, if you have the ability or the capacity or the opportunity to play Half-Life Alyx in its VR original, please do. Even if you've watched everything of today, even if you know everything that's going to happen, they might as well be two separate games telling the same story. Which... then we could start talking about like how translation of medium can create a drastically different experience, but that's another day. What else to say? This has been a lovely day. If you see me in Discord later, I will be just attempting to drink myself to sleep because I had two ciders yesterday, which I thought was very smart, you know. Go to bed relatively sober, and I could not get to sleep until like 7 in the morning. So I think I'm just going to embrace chaos this evening. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it. Right, thank you all for hanging out today. I hope you had a lovely time. I don't know if I did as well a job as I would have liked when doing Bantermancy. However, it was just lovely to be able to trundle through Alyx again. And this was kind of like playing Subnautica on Invincible mode. Like, I understand intellectually the fear is there. Okay, actually, no. A Subnautica would still scare the shit out of me. But... oh, cold ankles. I absolutely fucking did. I love doing this. Sorry, I get real fucking cheesy whenever I'm saying thank yous. And because, I mean, there's two things that are drastically important to me. One, that you all know how much I fucking love doing this and how grateful I am. And two, that you know I mean it. Like, ever since fucking Bo Burnham's Inside did me a damage. Because the scene where it's the streamer playing Bo having a fucking meltdown. And he just says oh, hey, Assman27, thank you for the 49 months. Like, it's just this reflex. That there's no acknowledgement of what the fuck just happened. I live in fear of being that. So... sadly, if you hang out here long enough, you will have to hear that. I'm sorry. That's just how it be. I don't make the rules. Okay. I'm also chronically terrible at ending stream. So, to that effect, for those of you that may or may not be aware, I am supported by your lovely selves. Everything that you throw in, bits, donations, and subs, that all goes to keeping a roof over our head and getting us food. You lot have been fucking great to us this whole holiday season and have definitely bailed us out of this shit. So when I say thank you, please know that I mean it. I'd like to say thank you to Killer Kademons, who it turns out I did know in the real, but it's still lovely to meet you, Digi-Remeet you, and to B2KD Judge, which I'm sure means something, but thank you. To fucking Jackie, Creamy Countdown, Dr. Breen, Dr. Bright, Dak Dolan, Head Crab, Plank Crusher, Zafaru, Jolt Jab, Wheeler Dealer, Polar the Patroller, Dread Knight, I have to think about that one, Cool Gamer, Fire Song, Online Chris, Sinful Delight, Port Center, Sir John Bacon, a very doubtful guest, Mealy Gaunt, Jaeger, Adam Vencera, Fremily, the Jedi Masters themselves, the Gaelic Brit, and some numbers. Thank you, whether you were tagged by Housecarl Hunters or celebrating long sprees. Fucking thank you. But to Shackle Draconis, Bacon Avenger, some numbers, Scotty Doggy, Akira Zero, Crowbeak, Wolfbrand, J Post, bits and donations. Best and biggest thing for keeping us going, so thank you. Your moderators today, no! Your moderators today, well, apparently no one listed, but thank you to Lizzie Moose and Caffeine, and to Jolt Jab, Killer Kademons, Ground Critter and Restless Roots, whether it was one person or 1,000. Fucking thank you all. Alright? Thank you all. And it's a real compliment. You all chose to bring your squads in here, alright? Yeah, I think that's the long and short of it right now. I think that's the long and short of it.
Jarden.
So, Bacon, just sneak it in there with that last final strike. I will say, Bacon, only Fearless can beat you now in the first runnings, just as an FYI. Numbers, I think my brain is actively forgetting that pun. Or it's the same place where gin is stored, I don't know. But you're right, I do have to start saying, well, that's the long and ship of it. Because I do like that Alan Partridge-isms. Alright. Yeah, friends, I think that's the long and short of it. Right, I am too exhausted to find where to go next. So, friends, wherever you go on this wonderful internet, go spread some love and have a lovely evening. Again, if you see me in Discord tonight, come say hi howdy. But otherwise, just have a cracking evening. And I'll see you tomorrow for either Spoopy Video Games or the end of Half-Life Alyx and then Spoopy Video Games. It'll be a twofer. God, I'm not ready for my house.wad, but we're fucking doing it. Alright. Love to you all. I'll see you tomorrow.